Hi, everybody. This is Allison from Allykat Creations. How are you? Hi. I'm just reorganizing my screens and tabadoodles. Hi. Welcome to Friday Night Live. Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. Please. And if you get anything from my work, I connect that an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, please consider supporting my work. All the links will be after the live in the description. That's where you can find everything. Allykat Creations 211.com is where you could see my fantastic, I didn't put this up yet, but my epoxy creations. This is flowers without me knocking down everything. Gem skulls, drawings, paintings, all kinds of things. Oh my! So go check out my website. And if you want anything off my website, please let me know via my email, which is also on the website and in the description once this live is over. 3D memberships is a really great way to aid and support this channel. And for a thanks back, I do oracle readings for you guys, just the members. And each member gets a free entry to all my raffles. And because my birthday is incoming in a few weeks, I'm gonna kind of halt on the raffle until like the week of my birthday. Because why not? And I am off this upcoming week. It's spring break. The universe is doing that to me because obviously I don't get paid. And but wait, there's more. We're also off for a day, 2 days or 3 days for Easter. So, fuck. Chicken! That's what it's doing. Let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Scott. Hi, Kelly and Charlene and Bob. Hi, everybody. Hi, Roger. Hi, you fantastic, beautiful souls. Holy shipples. Today was crazy. I don't know if anybody saw my Facebook. Don't know. But let me tell you what. I like my teacher. I work with in a different classroom on Fridays, and I am happy I had the experience I had today. Um, it's ice cream in a cup with a wooden spoon. Hi, Christina. Hi, Kim. It's ice cream with a wooden spoon. This has brought me back. I swear, my teacher's like, oh, we're making sundaes at the end of the day for a snack. I said, that's great. I will help you out. I thought she was getting like a tub of ice cream and giving the kids like a little bit of ice cream and put some toppings on. Oh no, she got ice cream cups. I'm like, where did you get those? And they had the wooden spoons. And there was left over. So of course, the giddy me, I'm like, no, you're bringing me back to kindergarten, 1989. You're bringing me back. Let me just say, I know you could taste the photo, but it did not taste like the olden days. But I still ate it because it was ice cream. No. And it was just going back to that childhood memory of eating ice cream in a plastic cup with a wooden spoon. Couldn't get over it. I was excited. Crazy day. Crazy, crazy day. Okay. Oh, yay! Kim got her prize. Yay. See, that's what happens when you become a member. You never know if you're gonna win. My fun. But I'm gonna do a raffle closer to my birthday, probably April 18th. My birthday's on a Wednesday, and I'm not gonna be a happy camper because it's just gonna be one of those days. And not because I want to speak that into existence. I honestly just know it's going to be a rough day. I know it. It's just because of what is going to be in my room work-wise. I can't with this effing phone. Every time my phone is about to drop, like this stupid tag thing comes up. New tag scan. I'll show you guys. This thing keeps popping up on my phone and it's really annoying. I don't know what it means. I can't seem to get rid of it. And I don't know. Hi, Ashmaya. How are you? Hi, everybody. Thank you for joining me. I'm literally just like getting over the ice cream of the day. That was my day. That made my day. Besides having coffee, that made my day. Delicious. Delicioso. So before I went live, as I was eating like a little snack, because I really didn't eat today, I okay, it's on my Facebook. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go there. But I'll do it off my phone. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Hi, Marcia. What is up? Spirit, I was channeling. Ling, 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 ling. I got home and had to put the trash cans away. We are like again very extremely windy. We have really bad weather coming this weekend. Not a happy camper. But like the goodies I got in the last like hour of spirit dropping shit for me. Holy crap. So, hi. I'm going to read to you something that we all, most of us know, but maybe this reinforces something. High self, high density self. Drop this. Because people are still grasping onto straws, trying to like choke people awake up, like chicken, wake up. Okay, that's not how it works. True wisdom doesn't force, it invites. You don't need to argue, convince, or dismantle someone else's framework to embody your truth. When you meet others without superiority or judgment, you create space for the soul, underlined soul, to feel something beyond logic, a frequency of remembrance. Because that's what we're all doing here is we've done this before and we're doing it now in other dimensional spaces and frequencies and densities. We are. Time is an illusion. It's concurrently happening. You're just unable to perceive it because we're in materiality. Presence is the real transmission. And sometimes it's your ability to honor someone exactly where they are that plants the seeds of awakening. You don't awaken others by tearing down their beliefs. You awaken them by standing in your truth until they feel safe to question theirs. Respect is honoring someone's path without needing it to reflect yours. Really sink that in. I do this at work all the time. There are people who I come at a neutral standpoint. So it's both sides I see, both sides I'll talk for because I can argue both sides. This side is blah 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 and this side is blah blah blah. And but here's really where reality sits. Because there's a lot of people who are very far off to this side of life or very far off to this side of life. Yes, I'm still coughing. Um, when you can argue both sides of the fence without getting like heated, like, why aren't you seeing it my way? Because they're not supposed to. But when you rationalize your truth and give some solid seedlings with respect and maturity, that opens up the door. Remember, there's doors of opportunity, and you also are a door that opens for people. If you open up that door and allow and it cracks it open, that person will take either the leap to open it or they're going to take a leap back. But at least it's open or cracked. There is no needing to over divulge your social media with all kinds of complexity. Oh, I'm the champion of getting kicked off of Facebook. But why would you want to do that? I keep my stuff basic. I keep it spiritual because not everybody's going to see the world the way I do, and I have to honor that. Hence the quote. And I think it's genius. Now, what I did not get to finish, but I'm still listening. Hi, Gregory. I posted this on also on my Facebook because this is all within the last hour of me eating and getting Freya all set up and just doing my getting home routine. Charlene, absolutely, it does not. I mean, I being that I saw, and I'm gonna bring up 9/11 because I was there, I saw it. I didn't see any. I didn't see that. I saw other things. But when that's something that it has been instilled in our community for the well, not our, but the side that most of us choose to follow. What are you talking about building seven? Like how the hell did that fall? But that leaves the open seedlings for them to go if they are interested. You can't force somebody to do something, right? Unless you put a weapon to somebody. You're not a love and light being is just not going to force something on somebody because even my stuff, the divine neutrality, I don't want to force that on anybody because not everybody's ready yet. It's not the easiest path to take because you got to look at both sides with objection and then scrutinize both sides equally. You can't just have a bias for one and not the other. You have to come neutral to your life and go, oh, 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 ping pong, oh. Right. And that's the thing. Roger, you're right. There's going to be people that come to you because you might have said something subconsciously in passing, and they're like, oh, I remember you saying that. Could you elaborate more? I get this all the time. People that I graduated high school with, okay, most of them had abilities, didn't know it. And I was the one screaming out loud, I'm different. Hi, I'm the black sheep. Hi, we all know that I'm different. And then in slowly little paces, little messages, I get people that are like, well, I don't know what to make of this, but I saw the matrix drop. I'm seeing numbers, I'm seeing pixelation. Like, what the hell is that? Explain this to me. Do you know what's going on? Yes. Da 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 da. That took years. 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 I'm out of high school 25 years. Years for these people to come and message me and actually have the confidence to ask me. There's nothing weird about your question. Reality is not what you think it is. But then, people are still programmed. But I'm not going to waste my energy in trying to convince somebody of something they're not ready to be even looking into. So when I talk about why I can't listen to hate anymore and why I don't participate in that energy, people don't understand or get it. It's not because I hate anybody. I don't. I love everybody. But I can't physically, it repels me. It's like you're eating something that you don't like, you want to gag. That's kind of the feeling that I get when I'm listening to hate. Because all the source. I'm a divine being. I own what I am. And when you can come in and understand all of you are too, I'm not special. I know what I can claim. And that's not using my ego to go, I'm better than you. No, 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 no. Chicken, chicken, buck, buck, buck. No, not at all. Hi, Frank. No, that I don't need to be around that negativity. I don't think many of us should. It's one thing to objectively listen to something where you're allowing the information just to be heard, but you're not absorbing it. You're not necessarily check it. Buck, buck, buck. You're not you can I mean, listen, I can listen to a lot of things and it could be very hateful. I've watched horror movies. I honestly don't get bothered by it, but some people do. Um, it is what it is. I like horror stuff. I thank you. I like black metal, right? That's all like seriously satanic stuff. Like I listen to some crazy music, but I like it. Do I absorb it? Do I follow what they're saying? No. And I don't expect I don't I'm not here to judge if people listen to the hate and the blame and the shame, but like are you applying it and actually projecting it out in the world is a different thing. I don't try to do that anymore. I did it. I was a perpetuator of such until spirit kicked my ass and woke me up. So, so within the hour of getting home, I got that first beautiful explanation of the quote. It gets better. Okay, and I was not done with listening to this. Your brain channels what I do every day. Consciousness. Chicken drop. Chicken drop. Hi, Buckshot. Chicken drop. You're all getting hearts. I forgot I could do that. Hi, guys. I love my Buckshot. Buckshot's amazing. All of you are amazing. You all getting cats in boxes, and no, little Thor hasn't been around for the last 2 days. Um, I do have my back window open where his little hut is. So if I see a fuzzy butt, I will have to go upstairs and feed him. It's not even about arguing with other people at this point. It's looking at the political stuff and going, well, he's so bad. He's evil. He's a this, he's a that. The blue button people are the cause of all problems. Okay, but you're reflecting that and you have a lot of problems. You're not healed. My issue is that people want to see the ascension. They want to ascend. They want to uplift. But you got to do the work in order to get to that state of consciousness. It's not a freebie. And yeah, sure, an unconscious person will probably ascend, but not be in the awareness of where they are. And that will be a lot of healing for them when they realize what just happened to them. We are all in some sort of awareness that we are consciously expanding, growing, gaining more wisdom and knowledge, walking through some shit, but gaining the wisdom for from that experience to aid others and help other people. I you can't bypass the understanding that in fifth density, the learning teaching, each lesson, each density has like a thing, has a theme that all souls are going to explore once they get there. When you get there is up to you. I'm already on fifth density consciousness, not necessarily, I'm still in 3D. Hi. I'm still in a 3D body, but my consciousness is probably way above five. And that's again not boosting my ego. That's just where the state of I know where my state of consciousness is. I'm not alone. I'm not the one and only. I want to bring this up because I have to. It's so there's a person, I won't name his name because he's just very toxic. He's egotistical and he has a channel. And he's claiming that he discovered something about the pyramids being energy generators. Well, let me tell you something. Many people did that years ago. A lot of people wrote their own versions of the Emerald tablets. That's to give you a little wink, wink, nod, nod, hint, hint, if you're into that stuff. And people still to his information instead of going inside themselves. All is in here. All is in here. Hi, Ivy. That said person was is making claims. Oh, I went to Egypt and I went and we discussed. I didn't even listen to it. I'm just the energy that I'm feeling off of this person is like, no, you did not discover this. Someone, multiple people in the past, decades ago, have already figured this out. And a lot of their stuff has been silenced because they don't want the truth out about what the pyramids really were. But let's just say there are a lot of other people who made those claims way before this person. But he has an ego inflation, and Jason Breshears, like him or not, has given you proof that this guy is not what you think he is. And I believe Jason Breshears. He does his research. And I might not align with what he researches, but he's a very humbled human being and very well read. And that's what I respect about Jason Breshears. So, these people are put on your path for a reason. They're a test. People that do actually have inflated egos who are aggrandizing and collecting without giving back to their community. I'm not saying don't take care of yourself, but are you giving back? Or you are just accumulating your wealth without bringing it back to humanity? I have hiccups, just a FYI. Yes, Charlene, yes. I won't say the name because I don't inflate egos around here. Nor do I need oh, that's libel, that's slander, that's this, that's that. No, I'm just giving my opinion. I go within and know the information. I know from all the reading I've ever done, and that's only half of the books I've ever owned. I've given a lot of my books away. There is absolutely no way he discovered this nonsense. The government of Egypt has discovered this decades ago, if not eons ago. And this is like where a lot of people are at. They're not discerning the information. They're not thinking logically and rationally. Well, like who else was looking into this? Because I bet you some physicists have. I bet you there's Egyptologists and archaeologists who already tried to like put this out there, but you can't talk about that. And and in every way, I can't blame Egypt for not divulging this information. I can't blame them because you're going to get every mother effer in Timbuktu that's going to fly there and demand the government, and they did that in Iran and Iraq and Afghanistan with the portals and the Stargate technology. What and Gilgamesh and all that nonsense. Why do you think there was wars there? I don't think Egypt wanted any of that because the seventh wonder of the world is there. It's not going to bring tourism, it's going to bring demolishment. So I get why they hid that information, but like, hello, you're not the one and only being that discovered this shit. There's a lot of other people. And I didn't go back to know if what he claims to say or not, but I won't give him my energy. I don't like his arrogance. I just his essence does not, it repels. Goodbye. And that's the thing, right? This information, this is why I posted this also on my Facebook. This is like genius shit. This Federico Fagin has quantum panpsychism. And this other scientist is coming out, your brain channels consciousness. And it's on the lines of these guys who are scientists. They are taught classically in physics, chemistry, metaphysics, philosophy, the whole nine yards. And these people are fucking brainiacs. They're geniuses. Okay. They're not stupid. And they're now coming up and linking consciousness and the ether and what spiritual people like myself go through, and all of you. All of you are going through the same thing. It's just now finding the verbiage, the language, the vocabulary to make it make sense, right? I have had a lot of experiences, and there is no words in human definition that I can describe some of the states that I have had in those experiences. Zero. But let me tell you what, I saw things that no one could even put a finger on. And most of you can do that without being in a state of, huh, yay, if you get my drift. So this guy from when I was listening to Sapient Cosmos, where physics, psychedelics, and shamanism meet. And this guy is like throwing the kitchen sink at these very old classical ideas and putting it into modern standards. It is high out Sunway. We are still in Mercury retrograde, and that energy is craptastic. Hi. So I highly recommend if you're into the same stuff that I'm into, um, what channel is this? I'll just put my volume down so I don't get it's Essentia Foundation, so it's out of Italy. and they interview a lot of geniuses. And Federico Fagin was on here, and some other very profound and prolific quantum physicists, theorists, philosophers who are tackling the consciousness paradigm. So I highly recommend if you're interested in like once again, spirit is just validating a lot for me. And I mean, I don't need the validation to know what I am. I'm very confident. I stand in my empowerment. I am standing in my authority when I know what I am. I know what makes my soul up, and that's always still expanding. But I've always said I am channeling information and soul all of you. All of you are channels. You are getting your where, and when I say where do your thoughts come from? Where does your synchronicities come from? Where does your aha moments come from? It ain't coming for your butt crack. It ain't coming from your ass. It's coming from the field of energy in quantum. You're entangled to it. Quantum entanglement is you have a subatomic particle oscillating in a spin that is you, okay? That is bound to your higher self or source. It's all one and the same. You are entangled. Like if I did the plasma ball thing again, this is like maybe the easiest visual I can do. Where is my light? God, let there be plasma. Okay? All of this. But that doesn't mean that the one string of plasma, yes, it's hitting my point, but it's jumping. You're entangled to everything. And the harder I press on it, the more plasma I am getting. But if I lightly touch it, do you see? You're entangled to everything. You are a subatomic particle. You're a chemical. You can transmute, you change. Hi, Corey. Happy Friday. Yes, happy Friday. I had an ice cream with a wooden spoon and I'm freaking excited. But this makes me more excited because this video has a I don't even know what the guy is, if he's a physicist or not, but he's linking shamanism, he's linking psychedelics, and that's just a tool to get you to a state of out of your mind. I did it in college because I did not want to be here. And it changed my brain chemistry enough that I saw the beautiful things in the world and I stopped wanting to get myself transcended quicker. Put it in more mature words. Yes, Frank. Yeah, yes. Yes. And even though I don't totally see a spherical Earth, I see more of a toroidal electromagnetic field for an Earth, but more of a flatter plane. We are in, even within the firmament, we are still moving in some sense. I don't care if it's no funded that you're seeing, it doesn't necessarily matter because your thoughts become things, you create your reality. So there is no absolute in answers. All of us who are on the same wavelengths of oscillation and frequency and vibration that think similar are going to see the similar. We're going to feel the similar. It's going to make sense. but your brain channels consciousness. So, like I said, where do your thoughts come from? How are you getting it? It's because your subatomic particles in quantum states are entangled to something that is so not available to you right now. It's untangible. You can't see it. It's your higher self. And then it's the older dimensional higher selves and your oversoul. They're streamlining information through your tether, your cord, into your chakras. And then when we have these Schumann spikes, which we didn't really, thankfully, we're in a calm period right now. It's not necessarily calm, but that's calm. So we're kind of in a calm period, but we just been blasted with a mega ton of energy, information. Light equals consciousness equals energy equals photons equals consciousness. And you are absorbing into your body this consciousness, this upgraded consciousness. That is also correlating with the uploads from Mother Earth and the frequency that is intersecting into your vehicle, and your DNA is sprouting and your DNA is upshifting. This is moving. All your subatomic particles are oscillating and they're going higher and higher and higher and vibrating higher. Great. That's only just to prepare you for more shit that's going to keep and continuously drop. Yay. Wow. So I highly, it's on, it's Your Brain Channels Consciousness, Sapient Cosmos. I will drop a link in the description after this is over because that was, but wait, there's more. If 2 points are destined to touch, the universe will always find a way to make the connection. Even when all hope seems to be lost, certain ties cannot be broken. They define who we are and who we can be across space, across time, among paths we cannot predict. Nature always finds a way. Can you find your way to yourself and all the facets of yourself? I mean, we're also, if we go back into the Curtis bucks with the earthquakes, and I know I'm going to be hit with a ton of storms this weekend. I can't with the tornado stuff. But it is what it is. Um, we're going through a humanity of collective karma. So everybody purging, getting these uploads from Earth and the downloads from the light, that is creating the purge, the sinuses, the your abilities enhancing, you having more visions. I know a lot more people are like, oh, I had some crazy dreams, and these are the normal people. All of this stuff that we are letting out of ourselves is the old program, the old self, the old way of thinking. We still haven't booted up. There's still bugs in the system that we're all purging and like getting more information to like better the system. It's just like computers, right? You get a new operating system, there is going to be things that don't necessarily work out right away, that you need updates and little like buffers of information to be placed in, updates, right? That's what's happening. We quantumly leaped, but a timeline is collapsing. So when we leap and there's a collapse, there's an inference of energy that gets caught, and that's a collapse of the wave function. That information in the wave function is now like, where does it go? It needs to go somewhere. Well, now that's playing out in Mother Earth, creating tension in the atmosphere, in the society, because we need to do that. That's karma. I like that term, Scott. Sprinter. I mean, guys, I swear to goodness, it's 80 degrees here. 80. I woke up this morning, it was 36. And I'm like, oh, I just need a hoodie today because it's going up in the 50s. Leave school and get home. My weather station said it's almost 80. It's 79 degrees outside, but it's stupid windy out. So I didn't want to go outside because that's why my hair's back. And I want to start my garden. I have to, my whole backyard got destroyed by the wind storms and the tornadoes and all that stuff that's been happening. So I have to fix a planter, and I got to look at the state of the soil. I can't put anything up right now because we might get snow again. Yay. And it's too hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, but extremes. Let's see. Right now it's 78 degrees. 78 degrees. Oh my goodness, Ashmaya. I have my one of my teachers is leaving for Paris tomorrow, the teacher with the ice cream. And I'm hoping she gets engaged. I'm excited for her. But she's like flying into Dublin. I'm like, make sure you have a jacket. I have people that are living over there. They say it's freezing. But then we're used to that over here. But Bob, think about Windows, right? Okay, think about Windows in yourself. Think about Windows, the operating systems. You're an operating system. You have a program. You chose a theme. Source is streaming in the theme, and your soul chose a specific plethora of things that it needed to experience for ultimate soul growth. So that's a program. You chose your parents, you chose your religion, you chose the manner in which you're going to either survive, you're going to be in poverty, you're going to be rich. We all chose these things. I kick my butt because I'm like, why couldn't I just have an easier life? I don't know. But we chose these themes. It's an operating system. It's uploaded into us. And then we play all this stuff out unbeknownst to us that we chose it. And now our operating system is in the middle of getting downloaded, and we just keep getting bug updates to clear out the nonsense. And we're there. We're no longer, most people are out of the AOL dial-up, but there's still people on AOL dial-up. It takes forever for them to process information. Then there's many of us that are already in the quantum thinking that it's, I know it already. So, hi, Catherine. I love you, Bubby. Yeah, I told her because I'm hoping she gets engaged. She, She's on the left. But I really like her because she's a really good teacher. Once again, not everybody on that side is bad. They just perceive the world differently. Just like that quote I was reading earlier. Like, you can't force somebody to see it your way. You can only open up space for them and invite them in and let them, when they're comfortable, come to you. You opened up the door and let them come in and explore. But until then, we're not trying to choke information into somebody because they're going to just go and off they go. I mean, and seriously, when I saw that, my entire body got so red and hot. Like Spirit was like, chicken winner dinner. Ding, ding, ding. I mean, come on, guys. She got me ice cream and with the wooden spoon. Gotta love her. Gotta love her. But I can only go in with logic and reason to say, oh, well, education hasn't been working, sweetheart. You're not going to get 50 kids with autism in your room because it's not, no. That's you thinking irrational fear. I said, but where is the money going? Where is the money and the funding going? And she just looks at me. I'm like, why isn't our paychecks higher? Why are paraprofessionals in the state not salaried? Why why are schools barely functioning? Because where is the money going? That's the crux of what is really gonna be taken care of. And I get that. It's just this in-between period is ridiculous. But I mean, within an hour of getting home, the, and then this came across my eyeballs. 23 signs from your spirit guides, angels. I have to find the picture. My parents come to me in pennies and dimes. I don't really get quarters or nickels. But for instance, I'd go to Starbucks when I was living in New York, get into Manhattan, and Starbucks was the safest place for me to have coffee and breakfast. McDonald's had the bums and the crackheads. They would go in the bathroom and shoot up. Dunkin' Donuts, the same thing. Sketchy people would be in those places. But Starbucks is hoity-toity, and your odds of making it out alive are a lot higher than those other places. So I used to sit and eat with my friend Charles. He works at the college that I went to. Lovely person. And once in a while at the bar where you pour your coffee, you make your coffee, I just find random pennies and dimes. In my car that I still have, there was a penny that was wedged near my sunroof. Don't know how it ever got there. That spirit. Um, so that spirit, like I make my coffee now at home, but there was no way I was making coffee then sitting on an express bus for over an hour and a half and then getting off in my building not be open and not have a safe place to at least sit in, especially in the winter or during bad weather. Um, it was the safest place. And it was one of the cheaper aspects because restaurants or little diners that Manhattan does have them, 16, $17 at least to sit and have something. You can't just be there to be there. You had to buy food in order to sit in there. And once you're done, you're out, right? Starbucks, you can linger on all day. So it was, unfortunately. I need to get my tomato plants going soon. I have to, my lettuce didn't come out, so I have to. I like my soda too. I don't really have much of it, but I mean, I don't fear death. I'm excited for my transition, and I hope that when I do transcend, it's in my powder moment. I want my powder moment. I want to be struck by lightning, and my essence goes into all things because God is omnipotent, omnipresent. So, another sign from your spirit guides: feathers, ear ringing, sudden special sense. I get that a lot. Birds, specific animals, sentimental songs, sudden changes in temperature, electrical inference and interference, flickering lights, angel numbers, spiritual chills or goosebumps, butterflies, dragonflies, ladybugs, flashes of light. But those are not only angels, that's also other worldly beings. Spontaneous feelings of peace and joy, vivid dreams and visions, rainbows, candles flickering strongly, cloud shapes, an inner knowing, old memories resurfacing, unexpected bells going off, finding a four-leaf clover. You hear your name called and no one is there. I know a lot of people that get that last one. A lot. So if you guys ever, it's your higher self in getting involved, but it's also your spirit guides, the different aspects of you. But I don't know if anybody watches oh wait. It gets better yesterday. I'm gonna get into Soul Glow in a minute. I also posted, and I will put a link for this. If you have these 7 traits, you're in your last life cycle. And I wish that I would have listened to it again to take down some notes. But bye, human self. I am done. Not coming back. Adios, arrivederci. I'm done here. It's my last life. And I knew that for a long time. But that's a good video. That's a good video. Hi, Robbie gal. What's up, girl? What's up? Yeah. And here's the thing. When it comes to angels, um, the girl that does the dowsing rods, sun glow, I want to say it's sun glow meditation. She posted something on I watch her on TikTok, but I don't always agree, and she doesn't always agree either. She channeled Gabriel, Archangel Gabriel. Channeled my one of my tiny little fractals. Well, hi Wendy. What's up, girlfriend? I've channeled Gabriel and Hillel. They're two. The Hillel is the shadow. Gabriel is the light. Shadow light, because you need both in 3D. She did her dowsing rods, and let's just say she validated everything that I've said. There are archangels incarnate right now. I call it carnate in human bodies right now. Hi. And I posted that on my Facebook. So if you're interested in watching, and I will also can leave that link in the description because it's fascinating. But let me just explain. When you're hearing your loved ones on the other side, if you are in a heightened state of consciousness, you're also a part of a team of angels and archangels and higher density beings that also made the components up of your soul family. So even though you don't want to even equate like the negative polarity that if you had bad parents or they just didn't know any better and you had horrible experiences, right? But I bet you they were also angels. If you I'm an archangel and I know my birth mother also was a very high ended density spirit. My adoptive mom is a star seed. She's also very high up there. And my father, unbeknownst to him, he's just a guide. Angelic, I don't know. But we are all angelic to an extent. Fractals. Hi, Amy! Auntie Amy! No little Thor, Amy. He hasn't come in 2 days. And I hope he comes and I could keep him in and pray that he doesn't spray up my house when the storms come on Sunday. Ivy, it's totally fine. You can friend request me. Interestingly enough, a older lady that I work with was like, "Are you on Facebook?" And I said, "Yeah. Do you mind if I friend request you?" I was like, "Go ahead. I have nothing to hide." Who knows, Ashmaya? I mean, you have a little Thor too. I don't know how, like, I don't remember what you call him off the top of my head. Um, but yeah, little Thor hasn't come. I'm sure he's coming when I am not home, but I am not leaving tuna and um food at all the food at I'm leaving just the dry food only because it, money's tight. And what I have, I'm saving until I know he's outside. Northwest Indiana. And I'm hoping I only get wind because there was already a tornado did hit not far from me, um, less than a mile away. It hit my town, just thankfully not nothing significant. And then it hit Gary with a lot of damage. So, and that's only 15 minutes away from me. So, yeah, it's far, but in my area. I don't like it. Oh, I don't care that he sprays outside. When I had him come into the house. Hi, Cheryl. When I had little Thor come into my house, he used to come down here and I have a futon that broke, but like I still use it for like a lounge, like a couch on the floor. And I used to well, I still do my oracle card readings over there. Um, my big teddy bear is sitting on it. But he would go behind there where my heater is and just hang out there. But he would come out and go look in the mirror and then like up his butt and spray. And then when he come over by my books, So like, and he's been in my room and he's sprayed. It's smelly and it's very hard to get out from stuff. So I love Little Thor so much, but the guy needs his little nuts snipped off. Bad. So he stopped spraying. And I know that's not always the case. They can still spray. but he needs to get snipped. Oh, I have it in my kitty cat clip. I have a kitty cat clip. I don't know if you could see it. I can't see if you guys saw it, but I have a kitty cat clip I got at the cat cafe. And this is unfortunately, Bob, this is the karma that was ensuing into this simulated matrix. Um, I know that I'm in my light body a lot more at night, and I think a lot of us are, because a lot of us are trying to stop a lot of this stuff, or at least calm it down. Like I said with the hurricanes, the tornadoes and stuff, like some stuff has to be ripped up. Not that we want that for anybody. I don't want it for myself. I just moved here. But karma needs to play out, but Mother Earth has her own consciousness and her own means of purging. And through that purge is going to be destruction. That earthquake today in Myanmar, um, probably karmic. Do I wish that on anybody? No, absolutely not. I don't. But those are less predictable for us. Like we know whether bad weather is coming, so we can kind of like project light body and think good things to lessen that intensity of a storm. Will it go away? Probably not. But at least it'll diminish itself. So I got 6 pages of a curriculum, and then I did this last night. This is the project for the older kids. And curriculum and standards, activities, all that stuff is here. Yes, indeedy. And then I did my project. And that's not with the border that I need to put in there. And then look, I got Bosky at Cat 1. I'm gonna do that. And Bosky at Cat 2. I'm sorry, it's shiny. It's in protective paper. And then I got Jim Dine 1 and Jim Dine 2, which I'm working on that. And I'm looking for other artists to make a project with. Yes. Oh man, Ash Mayo, yikes. But getting back to uh Solar Single, what is her name? It's gonna bother me. Because I watch her dowsing a lot, and I think she's very valid. Solar Glow Meditations. There we go. Um, I like her. Some of the stuff she douses, do we really know the energy? I could feel the energy, so I know what is on and what is not, and that's just my perception of what's on and what's not. But I'm with she validated the fact that there are archangels incarnate, so I'm not fucking batshit crazy. I know I'm one. I'm multiple. They all come through me. Um, most of you guys are angels, and they're not that high up in the ranking of like dimensionality. We have all been at least once an ascended master. Which one? I can't put a finger on it, but I know I was a Rishi, and I'm getting holy crap, getting hits. So I'm right. Um, I know I was a Rishi, a Diane Cohan. I know for those facts. Angels and spirit guides are just like a little higher than six. Angels and archangels are seven, eight. And then your ascended masters and all the other celestial beings are on higher forms. Most of the alien stuff, the Arcturians, six, seven density, but they're consciously like some of them are actually in physicality. You know, oh, that's pretty cool, the deplorable. And there's another thing that came to me yesterday. It was really late last night. It was a day ago. Is reality just an illusion? This goes into if you want to understand the science, physics behind things, they kind of go into a lot of the science explanations and the different forms of thinking. Because you have Niels Bohr, you have Max Planck, you have the philosophers like why I love the philosopher Schopenhauer is because he's really exploring the thing in itself. And it's a very hard concept to like convey the thing in itself. Kant also talks about the thing in itself and the morals and ethics of like society, and they tackle like emotions and stuff with the thing in itself. So existential philosophy and the branches that come out of it are very interesting to dive into because they objectify reality. They objectify religion. I don't think Nietzsche ever meant God is dead. And there's a, it's not, that's not the only thing in that quote. That's what people equate it to, but it's way more than that. But it's the God of religion that he's tackling. It's not necessarily the God of it. He labels it, but is it a label? Or is it an energy subatomic force of consciousness? Of lights and muons and gluons and oscillating subatomic particles that make all of us up because that's what it is. And mathematics. This is it all corresponds together. It all corresponds together. I mean, if we could tangibly see the ones and the zeros whizzing by for me to go live from my Wi-Fi to my computer to all of you watching me right now, you can't tangibly see those zeros and ones unless you have the innate ability to do so. And you might be one in a billion persons that can see that. I can read people's intentions. I had the innate ability to do that. I know when people are talking about me, I just don't make it easily available for me to say I know, like I'm not going to call people out when it's in a negative context or a good, but I know when people say my name. I know innately how people actually feel about me. I know when people have differing opinions and things, and you're like, oh, well, she's just complaining. I know when people are saying those things. I'm not absent-minded when it comes to stuff like that. I just don't make it known. It's not mine to own, and it's not my perception. Hi, Blazing Truth. What's up? I don't choose to sit there and judge people for how they perceive me. And I'm not going to be able to change their minds regardless. I just know that I show up every day. I'm a good person. I'm trying to spread the light and the truths that I see in the world, and that's all I could do. But this reality is real is a very good video. I will also link it when I'm done with the live. I think it's important. You guys get to see my hip hop outfit. Hegel and Pythagoras. I mean Prometheus as well. I think I have a Prometheus book, but Pythagoras adds a lot. A lot of the early Greek was definitely channeling from the higher ended sources, trying to seed evolution. And we're going through that evolution right now again. We are reliving the paradigm of the Greek and Roman era. Um, Minus the gods. And the gods were no more than the extraterrestrials that came here to try to aid us. But that's really like the first wave of, in my estimation, like benevolent beings trying to aid humanity in the largest way you could possibly think of. You had Socrates, you had Plato, you had a plethora of very critical thinking abstractly, absurdly. You had a lot of experimentation at that time. You had a lot of people thinking outside of paradigms, and that was like the legitimate renaissance of like thinking consciousness in all avenues. It wasn't just in one, it was philosophy, physics, chemistry. I mean, alchemy in that term was chemistry, astronomy, like spiritualism. All of those things were accepted and explored, and it was beautiful. And we are kind of repeating that cycle, but getting out of the classical, we're going into the contemporary modern. Oh, I stopped worrying when I was a little kid. I just kind of went quiet. My ability to hear people were a lot more heightened when I was a little kid. And I used to like get so upset when I heard people's voices in my head, and not because they're schizophrenic, because I heard their voice say very demeaning things about me and make fun of me. And I had to learn to distance myself, A, from those people, but also, why the fuck would I care? And I just did me authentically ever since I was a little kid. I didn't care. I didn't care what my parents thought about me either, because I was super, super, super gothic and scary to them. But they kind of let me just do what that's why I signed up to be their kid. I tested the fuck out of them. But it was all necessary for their growth to get out of their programming. I always said, why do you care what I look like as long as I'm happy? My uncle, my dad's brother, was schizophrenic. And I'm like, you went through a lot with him. Just let me be. And they did. And they let me explore and they let me do things that probably another normal parents in another paradigm would have not let me do. My parents were unable to tame me, on and if I was not adopted and I was with my birth family, I would have been fucked. Fucked. Like my family doesn't really accept me. My biological family. My dad's side does. They love me. My dad's side is more opened. One of my cousins, very much like me. She does the dark makeup. She dresses funky. She also has arthritis. She's she's an amazing person. Um, I love my cousins, but that's my dad's side. My mom's side, all maybe besides my aunt that's not married that married into the family, and I don't really talk to anybody else. They see me as a devil. And that's okay. I, I I'm a test. And I know this because I get labeled a whole plethora of shit from people, but then when they talk to me and they actually get a piece of my true authentic self, because I don't give that out to just anybody. I spew it here, but in person, you get to actually like feel my energy. I'm normal. I'm not emo. I'm a test. It's just stop judging and labeling people because you don't know. I mean, in all honesty, though, we have to look at the fact that we're an expression of source. Source is playing a role through my shell. This cute little body I have. God's having an experience through me. So if God wanted to experience a gothic test to test people, and me be an example of like what not to think, like I had purple hair. Does that make me liberal? Does that make me a bad person? That does make me a left person because I had purple hair. Shouldn't. Why are you even thinking about that? Oh, because there are people that do that. Okay, but I'm not that one. So stop generalizing statements. I'm Gothic. Does that make me a lefty? Does that make me a Satanist? Does that make me, and the labels keep coming, right? All of us have quirks and eccentricities and uniqueness that is what God wanted to have through you. Embrace it. I innately knew this since I was a little kid and I did not care. I was bullied. It made me a stronger human being for it. It showed me who I don't prefer to be around in my life and who I prefer. The people that saw past my makeup, the people who saw my intelligence, saw my power, saw the abilities that I brought to the table, they accepted me. They didn't care what I looked like. They knew I was a good person. Those are the people I want to be around. I don't want to be around people that are shallow, that are sitting there just projecting and not going within. Thank you, Ivy. Don't worry, I'm off next week. I'm hoping we can get some coffee. See, Blazing, that's my thing though, because that side, the right side, will look at people like you and go, "Oh, you're liberal," right off the bat without even thinking, "Oh, wait, you're an individual. You're allowed to do and express the way you would like." Like I said during 9/11, that day, two buildings collapsed. There was mayhem because no one knew what was going on. Everybody was scattering like ants away from the epicenter of the collapse, right? Even when the bombs went off and whatever you want to project. Whatever, however you saw it, it doesn't matter to me. Still happened. People died, right? I wasn't asking anybody who asked me, like, oh, what happened? Where should I go? I live in Brooklyn. What's this? They shut all ways of getting off the island away. Like I couldn't get home. I had to wait hours until they opened up the bridge. The ferry wasn't open. People were stuck in Manhattan after 9/11. I wasn't asking someone's ID to see if they were Muslim, Jewish, or a sex offender, or somebody that had a like, oh, you're a guy, do you have a bra on underneath that? I wasn't asking any of those questions. I wasn't judging anybody. In the moment of utter chaos, you're not going to sit to ask somebody their last name and their credentials. You're going to be the human that you are to help somebody, another human being. It doesn't matter what they look like. People were running out of harm's way. People were covered in crap. What difference does it make what kind of person they were? Are you going to ask them, are you gay? Do you know how many gay friends I have and people in that community? I know people that cross dress. I know people that transitioned. I'm not judging them because they're really good people. They don't agree with what's going on in their own communities either. So when we chunk and label all these things together and generalize, it's not being really mature of us to do that. It really isn't. Hi, Brent. How are you? Well, thank you, Charlene. That's really sweet. And I really hope that I am that person to show you someone that looks like me is about the light. I'm an archangel incarnate, and I'm way more than that. I'm very eccentric. I tick to my own talk. I just do me and do me authentically in a happy frequency. And that's all I could do. I'm a free thinker. I think outside abstract concepts and this is all what's channeled to me. I don't get stuck. I mean, even when CNN was dictating to everybody in New York, this is gonna like people really thought I was gonna kill them. And I'm like, no, do you know how that stuff works? That would mean you're protecting me. Okay, even though that's a fabrication. People lost their brains. And I'm sitting there like, make things make sense logically. We still have to rationalize and we still have to be logical, but you can still think outside of your paradigm. You can still be abstract thinking, critical thinking. That's what school really, like my art degree comes in handy more when it comes to critical thinking and destructing things, deconstructing, looking at things for what they are as they are and like giving meaning to it. When you're looking at a piece of artwork, it could be anything. And you're like, how the fuck did that go on Christie's for $1 million or like $4.5 billion, whatever it is? Like, how the hell is that art? How the hell did that go into a gallery? Like, make that make sense. Well, that you could apply that concept to just about anybody and everything. We as a society give value and labels to things. And as we're shifting, right, most of humanity's on the bridge. The bridge is elevated because it hasn't come down yet. 5D is over here in another never regions, but we need that bridge to cross over. To just think about Jericho, the biblical story, right? The walls of Jericho. But just think about it. Some of us are up here waiting for more of humanity to help tip the bridge back down so we can get over here, right? My physical body's up here, but my consciousness is over here. And I'm supposed to bridge the unseen, untangible world to the tangibility of 4D because we're still in physicality in 4. And some people will be physically in 5. I hope I'm not. Goodness sakes. I mean, we're like I'm saying, everybody talk about where they're from. Like I know I had to move. Something within me knew that I could not be there anymore. And it was more spiritual than it was physical. Like I was 97 pounds. I was not receiving any real help. I did have people from my channel help me in the wee beginning of my channel opening. I wasn't monetized. I wasn't getting anything and I had people really sticking their necks out for me and helping me. But it's just, what is enough? Nothing is ever enough in terms of financial 3D bullshit. But I knew somewhere innate within me that my mission had to go and be moved. There's a lot of light workers in Manhattan, in New York, and the state. My energy and frequency needed to move to a state that did not have enough light. Indiana was the call, and now I'm here. Most of you, many of you who have moved, no matter where you're moving from, whatever your circumstances are, you are supposed to be where you are. We're all making a grid of light. You're a GPS signal. The more of us awaken, the more the signal becomes stronger, the more consciousness elevates. We have to be spread out, especially us anchoring. I'm an anchor. I anchor the light to Gaia. Then Gaia uses my physical vehicle as a GPS to be the lighthouse. So this way, more people, even if it's subconscious or unconscious, start sparking and start thinking outside of their box and start grasping greater concepts and elevation. I'm not gonna lie, Viking is one of them. Like I dated him because he voted the way I did. He had very strong morals and values that I have, and that he didn't do this and didn't force it on his children. And the fact of the matter is, he was somewhat awake, but very much asleep in many, 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 many different avenues. And now he sends me once in a while, like, oh, here. And I'm like, oh, that's 5 years old. But that's great that you're waking up. Thank you. Have a good evening, Blazing. Thank you for showing up. You're awesome. Proxima, the Proxima system is now so honestly from just a starseed standpoint, from what I receive and take from that information, I mean, I'm a lot of different. I have the rememberings of a lot of different societies and beings that I was. Well, am because I am. Time is null and void, but we literally see it and experience it. Proxima is that their upgrades and downloads are starting to come in. Sirius A and B are starting to come in. Boots, that system is now starting to come in. their information. They're for their so the starseed thing has always been. I don't care what anybody says. I think there's always been waves of starseeds. My mother was one. I know this for a fact. My mother is a starseed, my adoptive mom. And when I started waking up, it was more toward like I know that I was probably abducted. I just can't tell you who or what because my subconscious does not want me to know right now. Don't know why. I'm not traumatized to go back and to relive that stuff because I lived it already. I don't even know if it was, I don't think it was bad either, to be honest. But I was aware of the Zeta people for a long time. I mean, I took the books out a couple of shows ago to show you, like I've read this stuff when I was a little kid. Um, Zetas, Draconians, and Palladians have always been the closest in our frequency that gives us the uploads and downloads. Then started fifth and sixth density beings, the Arcturians, Antarians, the Mantoids, and a lot of the other systems started to come in. Orion, Pleiades, the higher end Pleiades, um, Ursa, and Major, what are they called? It escapes me. The bigger and the little dipper that Kana, I think it is. And then for me, after the Palladian, just for me personally, after the Palladian, the Alpha Beta Centauri live started really hitting me. Alpha Beta Centauri. I know I spent a lot of time there. Um, the Arcturian now is coming in with along with the Syrian, the Anunnaki. So there's a lot of the starseed stuff coming in, and everybody's going to get hit differently with different beings because as much as we are higher ended density beings like archangels and ascended masters and celestials and elementals, but the physicality stuff is going to come in also. And you're a part of those paradigms, and we're all from different fractals, and we all compose of different systems. That's why you would be an envoy. But you're not just one type of envoy, you're multiple envoys. You're not just from one system, you're from plethora of them. And the ones that you remember are the ones that you need for this lifetime to learn from. I'm going to say this. I am not going to know the totality of every aspect and fractal of my soul essence until at least six, well, no, not six, even nine, 10th, or 11th density is when you're really, in my estimation, my thinking process, you're going to know a lot more about your soul. Right now, just know that you're way more than this shell, that you're composed of a whole plethora of things. Like in my soul, I have philosophers, I have artists, I have literary geniuses, probably quantum physics masters up there streaming information to me. But that's just the things that I like. Some of you probably have, oh, the alchemists, the ones who work with metal, the ones who build things, the technology geniuses. Many of you are good with that. That's what you're channeling, and that's what component makes up your soul. So you got to understand that each and every one of us, yeah, are in a small, tiny fraction, all entangled to each other. But in a larger sense, you have sections of things that make you up to make you individual. but that's a bunch of things working through your body to have experience. So I have philosophers living through me. I have artists living through me, channeling information through me. I have archangels that work through me. Those of you that are in banking or finance or the economy, like that's what you're channeling. That's what you like to do. That's where you're like genius level at. That's your niche. That's probably what you get channeled. We all get channeled different things, but all of that's on the outside in a field of energy, i.e., the ether. It's consciousness. Have a good have a good nap, Wendy. Good luck, Ivy. Trust me, if I didn't have coffee, the kids are helter skelter, cray cray, banana nuts. Nuts. Frank, let's turn that around. Let's turn that statement around because I got to do it with myself, right? We're only human. What do you mean by misgivings? People contract each other to do misgivings or come together and then get ripped apart. I haven't found a set of people that have stayed my entire life in my life. Besides maybe my 2 second cousins that I get heavily along with and I love them to death. And they've been around since I was born. So maybe just them. But like everybody else have faded out of my existence. They come in and they only spend a season or a decade and they go bye-bye. We all contract each other like my ex, not Viking, the other one from a long time ago. I contracted him to break me into a million pieces because within me breaking to that level, my spiritual abilities were kind of closed off. But in that time, I had to learn how to heal. So, all that time from 13 years of me being single up until Viking, I literally was healing and finding myself and developing my sense of self and developing like my worth because he really broke me into a million pieces. I had to piece myself back better for myself. I had to show up for myself. And then other things that came into my life, like my mom passing, my dad passing, those were also showing me like I can do this. Why do you think you can't? Oh, that's a program that run through you since you're a little kid because you have limitations that you wrote in for yourself unbeknownst to you. My hearing, my physicality, all the sickness and stuff that I had to go through, those were setting me up to put me in a better spot mentally. I had to overcome that. So think about what misgivings or what you have contracted other people. Remember, you're not always the one receiving the lesson. Sometimes you are the one giving the lesson. That's huge to know as well. You're not just a teacher, you're the student, but it goes both ways. You're not always the one receiving the shit. You're doling it out. It's tough love. Someone contracted you to be an asshole to them. It was for a reason. And you're only acting in your agreement to play a role. That's why there is no judgment when you transcend. You're going to get a life review, and it's you that judges yourself, no one else. Your spirit guides, let's just say Yeshua, would never judge you because Yeshua knows that you signed up to have experience, and that's what your soul needed to grow. Why are you judging it? There are many things that we guilt ourselves over. Let's just say, I see this extreme happen quite often that, you were the driver of a car and you had an accident and someone died in the car accident that you were the driver and you so guilted over it. But maybe that's something that needed to happen for a lesson for everybody involved, including yourself. You're just a catalyst. That's not to say to feel guilt written that you caused somebody's passing. That was written. As sucky and as horrible as that probably feels, everybody signs up for their experience, whether you're the giver of a lesson or the receiver of a lesson. You have to remember that and detach your emotional states to it. Because when I get extreme with explaining, like the car accident analogy, real people have been through that. It's not pleasant and it's very traumatic. But you have to forgive yourself. You have to understand your role and and have to ask yourself, why did your soul sign up for such a traumatic event? Because at some point you had to overcome it. You had to do some kind of switcheroo in your brain to alchemize that energy because you needed to. It's teaching you something. Frank, I urge you to watch Altered Carbon on Netflix. Altered Carbon. Watch it. It will not disappoint. From what you just said. Watch it. It's a good show. It's a little sexy. You see a lot of little bitty witties, and you get to see some hunky chunkies, but there's a lot of gore and violence, but there's a lot of spiritual thing. You'll capture the spiritual essence of the show, and in a very perverted uh timeline that could potentially occur. But that what you just said is literally a Netflix show. We have to equate these things in our lives, and it's kind of hard when you're in the moment of having something happen to you. Like even for myself, like I've been questioning myself, my soul. Why am I in this loop of financial collapse constantly? That I have never found a profession to pay me properly. Or why hasn't things launched for me? I put so much effort, and even when I try to set my limits back and not put the effort in, but just show up every day and work hard, why hasn't anything really transpired in my life? They won't answer me. Yes. Yes. Charlene, absolutely. Um, I've asked myself, why do I keep looping? I know I wrote it, but why did I write it? And why didn't I transcend that timeline? Right? Like I'm going into spring break. I still don't have a part-time job, but don't know how my bills are going to get paid in the month of April. You could wipe your ass for $300 over the check. Like, why did I sign up for that? I don't know. Right? Okay. I am praying. I'm putting it into the ether that all this work that I'm doing, this is taking me hours besides studying, hours of, and now physically doing artwork to make a curriculum because there isn't any. I was told, I talked to the art teacher today. She makes her own stuff up. But I'm going to present this during my interview and say, here's what I would do with the kids. I got to put the work in and the effort in. But in the meantime, in this in between bullshit, whatever I'm doing is not working enough. This channel for me is just passive income. I'm going to show up regardless each and every day as when I can and present, provide, and this is my mission. I don't expect to make anything from my mission because it's God inspired. But 3D, you still have to live. So I'm still figuring it out. I don't know why. I asked myself, I'm not getting the clarity. I'm not getting even any kind of answers. And then I'm like yelling at my parents, like, fuck, I love you guys. Help me get this job. But what is the supplement for the in between? Because I also have summer break. That's almost 3 months of not earning anything, not having a solid job. So what am I going to do then? I hope that's the truth, Roger, but I know I go back to the past, but I can only go back to physical experiences. Not that it defines me, but up until this point, everything I pour my heart into has yet to really transpire. Very few instances, me getting into the art school was like a miracle, but it also was something I like fixed focused on. But even like the part-time jobs, I've been applying just for a few days a week, or maybe 2 or 3 days a week, just for a few hours, even the weekends, just to so that I have income. No one's hiring. They tell you everybody they're needed, there's jobs and people are needed. I don't even get past an interview. I get an email, sorry, sorry. I hope something transpires because my goodness, at least on April 5th, I have a vending event that I will be doing, and hopefully I have more success there. It's a smaller vending event, and it's in a metaphysical shop, so people know what orgonite is, know how to read energy. So I'm just putting it out there more and more because I mean, I just got a thing in the mail that like I might owe the insurance company $126 to go and get my pink eye looked at for 5 minutes. Back when I was in New York, even insured, it was $50 solid, and then whatever the prescription was, I didn't have to pay anything extra out of pocket to go to the doctor. So I don't even know what the hell. I just don't like it. Right. Like so my phone bill just again went up. Like JG Winworth, I need my money now, Mr. 47. And like let's just say something happens in my house and it needs to get fixed. I'm fucked. Like my backyard is destroyed from the wind and tree branches. So my gazebo broke. I have to see if I can get a free mower because my mower is up. I have to call over the week to figure out how to return it. I don't know what the hell to do with that, but I have a lawnmower that was on recall and I can get a free mower, a new one. Yay! But in the meantime, that's sitting in my backyard. My hot tub blew out. The thing popped because it was just a blow up and that it was expensive. My gazebo broke, my greenhouse got ripped apart. Like, this is great, right? I'm not trying to think negatively, but weather is weather. Where's the relief? You know, where's the relief? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, every day I've been doing affirmations. I wait when I wake up and after I do my like morning, get dressed and brush my teeth and make my coffee. When I sit back down to just decompress, I'm listening to affirmations, talking out loud into the ether, like the quantum possibilities of abundance and prosperity is coming and flowing into my being. My essence is surrounded by light, and all possibilities and potentialities and opportunities are opening up for me now. Like I'm using explicit, direct wording and phraseology that it will hopefully help me get more. And that's not more to be greedy, it's more just to like keep alive. Yeah, my greenhouse got torn up. And thankfully it didn't have much in my greenhouse. I took a lot of that stuff in, they died in the house anyway. But I also see, as much as I know that we are positive, like the outside world is still purging, things are still happening in our field that we can't control from other people. That's why I'm hoping more people jump on the bandwagon of doing the inner work to heal themselves, to uplift the humanity's consciousness. As you heal yourself, humanity lives. The frequency lives. It's the bands of frequency start rising. Right now, we're shifting, but we're collapsing timelines. So they're gonna be null and void. But we quantum leaped and we collapsed at the same time. And this is where the stagnancy comes in because we're still creating the new, or we're jumping on to what we want, but it hasn't formulated just yet because we're still purging out over here. So we're in an inference kind of state right now. Things are wobbly, wibbly wobbly. That's why you're hearing more and more of the spiritual people that give or that are giving predictions that more of the stability is going to happen in 26 and not in 25. Boggles my mind. But I mean, the Schumann residents were off the charts the last couple of days. Yeah, I have a special weather statement. I know. Thank you very much. Um, is it still 78 degrees? I'm sorry. I'm at at how hot it was today. Like this is just like a jacket for me because I'm wearing like another shirt, but this is like El Sunray, let me tell you, one of my when I was on rheumatoid arthritis medication, which is also for Crohn's and all the biologics, I had to take two auto injectables a month. They were over $6,000 a shot. Thankfully, when it was covered, I was taking it, and when it wasn't covered, I stopped taking it. The same thing with my infusions. I used to go to the doctor's office twice a month and sit for infusions for hours. Those were $3,600 a shot. They rape us. It's 77 degrees right now in Indiana, Northwest Indiana. Get this one. 62 Saturday, 65 Sunday, and we're getting storms. 36 on Monday and 26 degrees the low. So we're going from 80 degrees today. On Monday, it will be 26 degrees. Why I cannot do any planting. And then next Saturday is going to be more rain and I have to move my stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this is like summer. It's fall, spring. And New York had this very similar pattern, but not to this extreme. Like 26 degrees on Monday. Like I have not shut my heat off. It's 77 up here, Brian. Nuts. Effing nuts. And I know I don't know how you do Southern Indiana with the tornadoes. I don't know. Well, that's like a heat wave by you, isn't that, Scott? I mean, we're almost in April, but my gosh. And if you guys are into the Angels, ay, 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 Ash Maya. If listen to the solar glow meditation chick. That was very validating for me. Um, also talked about the perceptions of the archangels. Lucifer is an archangel. That's the one that's in homed in me, and that's his name in fourth and fifth densities, Hallel. Lucifer is Hallel. And he works with you, but depends on what aspect you want him to work with you with. For me, it's the light. He is my shadow, but it's not the negative aspect of my shadow, it's a positive that he works with me. That's crazy. Like it's so windy though outside. That's why I have my hair up in a ponytail because I can't. My hair whips around like Einstein. Um, and it's really hard dismissing kids on a bus when you can't see with your hair in your face. So, but I don't need tree limbs falling on me either. So I only was outside for a little bit this when I got home. So yeah, the archangels can work with you for the positive or the negative. They're not fallen. And there is speculation that Metatron is Enoch, but Enoch is also can work for the good or the bad. Right, but you see, that's the inversion of Lucifer. So the at Lucifer is an adversary. That was his role in third dimensional space time in our linear continuum here. That was his role to be the adversary. But that's critical thinking to make you think both sides. If you choose to call upon him for the evil, he will respond in the evil. If you choose to call upon him for the light, he will bring that. That was his role. He was the morning star. He was the light bringer. Light is consciousness. He expanded your consciousness, but with through experience and hardship. We have given definitions to people, places, and things. Ah, damn mucus. God is consciousness, not a creator. God is the source of creation itself. It, not he or she, it is not independent of you. It is the totality of everything. So when I call myself God, I am not talking about my personal self, the ego. I am talking about the expression of the God self that rests inside of me. The verb, the energy, not the noun. Once you think God is a noun, person, place, or thing, you separate yourself from it and immediately become limited being. That's what separates those who believe religious and those who know spiritual from those who are conscious. God is not human, statue, nor any religion. God is an electromagnetic pulse of energy that gives life and lives within all living things. Basically, yes, because Lucifer is God also, because we're God. All things are God, an expression of it. But God plays both duality in third density. So when Source said we're going to have an experiment and I need people to come down into this experiment and play a role, what do you think Lucifer chose? He was asked because of his unique personality and his essence to be the adversary so that duality could actually exist in matter. That doesn't make an evil being evil. That doesn't, evil is just a perception of third density. It's an illusion. Yes, Frank. Yes. Yes. There is no fallen angels. There's no such thing. We all fell when Source said, let there be, and all the energy, the subatomic particles, the photons, the muons, the gluons, the quarks and spins, all that makes us up fell from Source. We fell from high density light into the darkness of matter. Matter. We fell into matter. The unity consciousness that everybody talks about is really, we all perceive the world differently. We all creating consciously together right now. It's understanding that there is more similarities to all of us than there are differences. And that when we just take the ego out of the equation and say, well, I perceive this, and okay, so let's be flexible here. How can we make things work from all angles and make it work in a unified sense? That doesn't mean it's going to be exact. Everybody's going to contribute to this unity. But we're not anywhere near that yet because everybody's still separating themselves, saying those are the Illuminati people and those are the bad people and these are the bad people and those are the bad people and those people are trying to kill us and those people are trying to kill us. Those are just reflections of the things you have not healed in yourself. Sorry, not sorry. Those are the things that you need to heal. Those people that you hate, what is it about them that you hate? And then go in and discover what about yourself that you hate. I bet you there's similarities there at some capacity. This is the hardest part for humanity right now. And that's why because I asked upstairs, I asked when I was channeled even earlier before, like I was heavy in spirit. Why do I keep repeating myself a million times about the same thing? They're like, because it hasn't solidified in enough people just yet. People are still in the awakening stage of understanding that they're way more than their physical vehicle. They have to believe that they're more than this physical vehicle. And that's where the inference comes and the static energy comes in. Because people are not just going up easily with flow, they're limiting there because their ego is still intact. And that's not to say that your ego is ever going to go away. It's learning how to use your ego for your greater advantage and letting your higher self take control. I'm just seeing if there's anything of good before I read cards. I mean, there had to be a reason why my power went out and like the transformer blew and that they were fixing things on Tuesday. I don't know what it was, but I have a solar charger, but like something was like, no, focus on you. You got to do your work and you know, veggies are conscious. So for all of you out there that follow a certain movement, the 17th letter of the alphabet just showed up. Conquering fear, start today. 17. Fear makes you feel small, fragile, threatened, and unable to take the next steps. You may also feel isolated, and yet you are not alone. Many, excuse me, angels surround you, wishing to help. Chicken! Buck, 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 buck. Angels have been around you since you were first born. They herald your arrival, have celebrated your successes, and tried to pick you up when you have failed, or been hurt, or needed their care and love. They remind you that you have already accomplished and conquered many things and have always survived and grown stronger. This new fear around you now has arisen out of your own shadow. It is the side of you that mistakenly thinks it keeps you safe by staying exactly where you are, never trying anything new, and always maintaining the status quo. It is, however, an illusion. These feelings and negative voices in your head that say, I can't, I won't, are just an energetic block that can be broken through by proclaiming, I can and I will. See the safety net that have placed underneath you. You will not be allowed to fall. I'm sorry for those who have those systems in your vehicle. My house and windows just shook. Why do you need your base like that? Have a good night, Charlene. Holy crap. Sorry. But long before you even would have fallen to the net, you would have found that you could fly. Feeling the safety of blue light around you and care of your angelic helpers, know that you could do what is asked of you now. It may be a new job, a new life stage, leaving the safety of home, learning something new, or traveling somewhere different. All fears are understood and can be healed. No fear is too small or too great to bring up now for healing. Ask what it is that you are truly frightened of, and some of you will hear my own shadow as a response. Make peace with the parts of you that have been programmed to feel fear. Some fear is instinctive and some is learned from society and family patterns. Some may also come in from past life experience. But no fear is incapable of being healed with angelic support and light. Now is the moment for you to face your own fear. See it as actually smaller than you thought it was. Take action, create positive energy around it, and take that first step away from it. Hi, Crash. Toodles, yes. Well, this week I have spring break, and I'm going to be working on my presentation, my curriculum portfolio. So it's like written what like the steps of questioning I have for the kids, how I structure the project, vocabulary to incorporate with it, and then the project itself that I'm doing physically, making it to show the principal to say, here's a curriculum, and here's what I would love to do with the kids. But I'm not going to get interviewed until after I get back from spring break. But when I get back from spring break, child in feeding tube and wheelchair is starting. So I don't know when that will be. So I don't know if I landed the job yet, if I'm being considered. I'm putting out the energy around the school with the teachers, and sharing that I've been out of college for 20 years and that I have a degree and this is my wheelhouse. I'm a working artist. I sell my artwork. It's not like I'm an unknown little shitbag. And that I would love to, this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity that I want to jump on. Put a good word in for me. I'm going to write that name down. Clarity. Go within. You see clarity now on something that is bothering you and making you feel out of balance. Or hopefully maybe my guides will answer me. My higher self will say, "Hey, this is why you're looping in this crap. Here's some answers and here's how to get out of it." Let's hope. But for many of you are probably in the same state. So it may be an answer that just won't come, or an explanation or a higher meaning to something happening around you. So often we think of clarity as arriving at one defined moment in time, but clarity can come in waves when we quiet our bodies and minds and allow a moment to just be. It can last for hours, days, or months. It is the still small whisperings of our soul that we often ignore or don't have time to properly hear. Hmm. Surround yourself with this aquamarine light and feel held, supported, and lifted out of your worries, concerns, and stress. Just allow them to dissolve and let go. I'm going to say this though. When it comes to 3D matters, this is what bothers me when there's advice like this. Chicken! I can relate, and I have. I don't worry about. I vent about my financial situation, right? But it's not without a lack of me not trying. It's not me sitting on my beanbag every day and going, I need help. I need help. I need help. I need help. Because I'm getting help, right? But you put the positive energy out. I'm doing these affirmations, I'm doing these guided meditations. I'm going into my silence. I'm not getting my clarity as to, okay, what am I doing over the summer? I'm putting applications out like crazy. I'm not getting any answers. Okay, so it hasn't shown, I'm logically thinking now, okay, so the opportunity hasn't arrived yet for me to find it. Okay, great. So, but in the same moment, in the same breath, the bills keep coming in, they have to get paid. How much further are you going to set yourself back if you're not putting the energy and the work in, even if it's a sucky situation? I'm still going within and asking, okay, so the last vending event I made, I took a loss. I can't afford to take a loss. If I want to do vending events every weekend, I wish I could afford to do them because you still have to pay fees to show your work. And you may win some or you don't get some. So my immediate now question to myself is what am I going to do after my last paycheck in May? I have June, July, and the middle of August to get through to pay my bills. What is coming into my purview that's going to get me there? And I was just told today that summer school is probably not going to be a potentiality for my ass as a para. Now I'm looking at other school districts and other places. What? And they usually give those jobs to the people that are already in their school districts. So what am I looking at? I don't know. If retail is not going to hire me, I don't know what will. So that's the inside of me, the logical 3D sense is freaking out a little bit because sure, I might have something lined up for the end of August, but my first paycheck doesn't come until like September. So I have to worry about 3 months of not having income. If I don't know, an opportunity doesn't open up for me to start making some more income. Because what I'm making now doesn't even pay my bills. It's not sustaining. And my property tax hopefully will get dissolved. But for many of you guys, having created space to hear your own wisdom and spiritual intelligence, you are reminded that no one has the answers to your questions but you. Truth. You may seek counsel and advice from others, but there must be no delegation of responsibility. Your life deserves answers from the one in control of it, and that is you. And that's absolutely absolute truth, right? Like my wheelhouse is not finances. That's not my wheelhouse. I'm dyslexic. My math skills suck. I could do basic shit, but myself is not giving me the answers I need. A little hint. And then I yell at my higher self, like, you want me to do my mission. I have to have an avenue of a way to get to my mission. And you're making it so that I can't get there. Answer my questions. Hi, I love you, but come on now. 3D linear time is ticking. Don't push for an answer or a solution. I just want a door open. It may be that much is still to be revealed or play out in a situation or relationship you inquired about. Realize you will be given what you need for now. Great. Stress. Not that I want to, but I just want to put into perspective that only 2 years ago, I was in the same situation. I'm a little better off now than I was 2 years ago, but I had to literally sell and I had to pawn a lot of the stuff that I didn't want to, but I had no choice. I had to sell things, but I never got sold, so I donated. I had to sell my house. I didn't really want to move. I was forced to because that was the only way of the means of me surviving. No one would hire me back in New York either for a job. All the Patriots I asked if you could figure out what I could do for a job. Do you have Patriot owned businesses that will not look at this? No one answered my ass. It wasn't with the lack of trying. I'm supposed to be here. Great. It took a whole year to get into the job that I have now that pays shit. But at what point do I have to now go back to the pawns and take stuff that I really don't want to give up so that I can eat and pay the bills? That's not what life was meant to be. But that's the choice I'm now going to be faced with again. Do I have to put my house up for sale? Probably, because that's what it's looking like. Do I declare bankruptcy? I might have to. I don't know at this point what to do because nothing sounds or feels right now. So I'm not making any decisions. But I've been pleading with myself for months. I've been asking myself graciously without needing to have an answer, but just putting it out there like I need some kind of clarity. The art job came in. So that's great, but that's not gonna hit until late August. So until now, until August, if I get the job, and of course I'm speaking that into existence as if I already have it, but that's not giving me the paycheck for it. So as much as I'm claiming to have the job, what happens if I don't? Right. I always think as if not in a negative sense, but being realistic. Because many people have said, "Oh, Allison, you have this. It's yours." Yep, and then it never took place. Not because with the lack of effort or my mindset, right? I'm doing the work. But most of you are in similar situations in your life, but in different ways. That's why I very candidly talk about this stuff. I'll look into that. I took out some cards because I was getting yeah wait, archetypes today. They want to come out. See, I'm channeling, sorry. These cards are a pain in the butt. They're circles. I do, but you know what? It doesn't pay my bills. Mother effer. I'm short. Do 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 do. I hate being short. Do 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 do. I hate being short. I do. I don't like it. I mean, I'm bite-sized and adorable, but having no arm length. But let me just say this while I shuffle this. One of the girls in the older class, she's extremely autistic and she's adorable. She's really tall. And today, um, she was stemming really hard, and it was getting a little scary. And then she went into a laughing fit, and then she came over to me, which she does, I don't know. I never seen her like touch anybody or want anybody to touch her. And she like literally wanted a hug from me and then lifted her leg up. So I held her leg like, oh, I'm a ballet bar now, ain't I? And then she like wanted me to lift her and pick her up. So I did. And everybody looked at me like, oh crap, you're really strong. I am. Uh, a weeaboo! uh she was a big girl and I lifted her up, like I held her and I did the helicopter with her, like she wasn't one of my babies, like she's 10. I lifted her up, she's a big girl. I got her up. It was cute and I was happy because that made her laugh and she kept coming to me, so that makes me comfortable. Yes, I just want my JG Wentworth moment. I just need my $5,000 stimulus check, and it could be $9,000. I don't care. That would be a big game changer in my life for the minute. That would be able to pay my bills monthly and until I get my job, and then I could start saving money again and save up for a car and maybe eventually get my teeth done and get some glasses. Like these things don't, they're not $50. They're a lot of money. Like I need a new window. I have a crack in one of my windows that needs to be replaced. Like there's a lot of things I need that I just can't afford. And then by the time I am able to afford it, it like costs way more to fix. It just sucks. I can't with what I just picked. I really can't. I can't. I can't. Seriously, with these cards, I can't. You'll find out in a second. I'm not holding it back. There's a reason why. All things transpire. Right, let me find the I hate Roman numerals. I don't know what I got paid today, but whatever is in my paycheck is probably gone by tomorrow with the bills. My electric bill alone is just about $300. With that's gas and electric, so that's 300 right off the bat. And then homeowners insurance, car insurance, phone bill, food. gas for my car, and then the credit card debt that I have to pay, my checks are gone. I don't get to keep much of anything. Apocalypse! Apocalypsis. Removing the veil of deception. Apocalypsis. So Frank, because of my parents, because they're amazing, I have a house and a car in my mouth that I don't even have a complete set of teeth. Or I have no back teeth. Mm-mm. That's from here. That's how you see a gap. All that falls down. And I need all these teeth pulled. So I won't have any top teeth. All the bottom are almost shredded too. Fun times. And that was already a house and a car of work of dental work in my mouth that all failed. Fun fact. Apocalyptus indicates a particularly painful time, one that unfolds when two desperate dynamics occur simultaneously, pulling the psyche in seemingly opposing directions. The first is a lifting of the veil. This means truths that have been kept in the dark are revealed, seen, and unearthed. No matter how revealing it is to witness them come into the light, an element of despair and grief follows. The second dynamic is the regeneration that comes from the wreckage of the revealed truth. The old narrative breaks and a new story forms. Apocalyptus energy is similar to a forest fire, devastation for the sake of regeneration. The veil lifts, and we see who and what has been hiding. From the nakedness of the truth, a child is born. Have faith in the process. Hold to your center. That is the only way. Neutral. The unknown becomes known and guides the way. If I could, and you see, this is where the scary part comes in, and not scary in a fearful way, but they have technology now that they're trying to regrow teeth. And I would love to be a part of that study, but do I really if it involves drugs? I don't know. But I would really like to regrow my teeth. I want dentures. I don't want implants. I thought I wanted implants, and then I saw the process, and it does not want to suit me. I rather have the dentures, but then I need to have my bridge. I need to have my bridge opened. So I don't know if they even make dentures that have a bridge opened. Because I need to be able to press my tongue up against my bridge for pressure for my sinuses. What do you mean? I'm confused. So who knows what truths are going to be unveiled? But all I know is the truth that I have discovered in spiritual land is that most people are not ready to get out of separation and limitation and go neutral, see both sides, stop the hate. And more people are coming into that frequency. It's just absorbing and really applying it that we're stuck on. El Sunray, I bet you me and you had to be sisters, or we have a very big shared soul fractal together because braces were the exact reason why at 21 I had to go get all new teeth. Hey, Sparky! The most teeth I had pulled at one time was eight. I had eight teeth pulled all at once. All my back teeth on the top and then some on the bottom. Um, and then what messed my teeth up was having to chew in the front part of my mouth. That's why when I go out to eat with people, I eat soft stuff and I have to be careful what I'm chewing into because of the way my teeth will literally fall out of my face. So I don't really eat in front of people. If I have like things I could shove in the back of my like a Nutrigrain bar or a bag of chips, I'm just using that as an example. I don't really eat that unhealthy. Um, I know where I could place it with my own hand or fork, but like biting into stuff I can't do. Like ribs, even a grilled cheese sandwich I can't do. It's sad. It's very sad. The next card, the archetype, the village. So we had apocalyptus, now the village, the hometown, the family, the tribe. The village presents us with a conundrum. On one hand, it is the place that feels most like home, the place to which you, can always return. I can't go back to anywhere. Nostalgia and comfort draw us back. On the other hand, it is the very place you must leave in order to grow. Around the village, an unspoken boundary exists. One most villagers do not want you to cross. Though some support your leaving, still you hear whispers of doubt as you venture beyond its borders, leaving them behind. The energy of the village is present anytime we feel restricted by a certain group, community, family, place, or ideology. It may have served us in the past, yet staying within its parameters will never satiate our thirst for life. Thank the village for all it has provided, knowing you will someday return, for now the world awaits. And that's me right now, leaving the village of the political side and doing and diving into the science and spiritual side. Not because I hate, not because I don't love. I need glasses. The pilgrim. So we had apocalyptus, the village, the pilgrim, the wanderer, the traveler, the apprentice. For the pilgrim, an outward journey is always an inward journey. This archetypical wanderer seeks wisdom, experience, and meaning in the furthest reaches of the globe and the deepest regions of the spirit. Others will wonder when the pilgrim will settle down and claim a more conventional life. But the pilgrim knows that the heart belongs in motion. Where that is motion, there is freedom, expansion, and growth. Responsibilities, social conventions, and logistics lull us to sleep, and soon the pilgrim becomes veiled in the slumber of the day to day. Yet when this archetype awakens, it rallies our sense of adventure and leads us out of the door towards a new reality. With the pilgrim at your side, you will never lack courage, nor do you need every amenity. Travel light, travel soon, your spirit needs it. Are you So we have the truths, the uncomfortable truths. The reality is breaking down. Things are coming out for us to know. The people that you once sought comfort in and advice and on a side, you're now starting to be called to leave to discover for your own self as a pilgrim to journey inward and outward and find your authentic sense of self. This has been for a few years. I haven't been able to get my teeth fixed. So God willing, God source, please, because I have rotting teeth underneath that and it's disgusting and not healthy. But once again, you need money to have things pulled and have it done right. Like I said, I went to the urgent care and I got a bill, like not a bill, but a statement saying I might owe $130 just to go for 5 minutes to get a ointment to be put in my eye so my eye could get fixed. And that was not without putting castor oil and colloidal silver and doing natural homeopathic stuff. Yeah, sending healing energy, Brent. Absolutely. That's why I love all you guys. You guys are funny. All the work that has been done on my mouth had to at least total $300,000. And half of that, most of the majority of it was covered. Bob, naughty. I got a lot of energy in me today, guys. Obviously, that child wouldn't have wanted to jump up on me and get a little wee ride if my energy was low. Have a good night, Amy. That's crazy. Have a good night, girlie. And hopefully Thor comes in the morning because he didn't come. New beginning. Flow with life. Value yourself. Spend time nurturing you. Well, I know what I'm doing this spring break, even though I am not earning anything. I'm going to be cleaning and organizing my house and seeing what I could sell. Let go, adapt and flow with ease. Gather together your own community of support and love. Well, that's why I do these lives because you guys are beautiful souls that are super supportive and loving, and I couldn't ask for better people to be a part of this journey. I'm going to drop the links. I know a couple of people filtered in. I've watched in the last hour before, right before at 4 o'clock, I got in streamed with information, YouTube stuff. Spirit uses YouTube for me with quantum scientists and philosophers, some mind bending stuff. I'm gonna post that. Some validated things that I came across. I hope he comes tomorrow. I mean, Freya is adorable. Like what she did this morning was really cute. She's just laying there and like licking and looking cute and making noises. So I'm like, I'm gonna videotape that and share that with everybody. I hear the wind. My 80-degree day. Insane. And then Monday is gonna be 26. I have a lot of energy, guys. A lot. Like one day, I hope like I can just flicker energy out of my hands and you could see it like an arc. That would be super cool. Because that like when I'm doing like I'm rubbing my hands, I'm like kind of grounding my energy or cycling it. I mean, for those of you that want to hear the Odin story from a medium, Tara had a animal medium on Sacred Valley. Um, and she read Odin. And Tara was really sweet enough to invite me on for that. And I know the medium also read for Deplorable, Miss Wendy. And I think Scott and Ash Maya also got some answers. Oh, I do. I'm like, you better stay close because Auntie Amy's gonna come here one day and just steal you up. Create, move, values. I want to say create more values. Whoever, someone must have just, they did not get an editor to proofread their work. Be bold and pinpoint your outlook. Don't be afraid to show your true colors because you are unique and this will differentiate your values from the social norms. You see that N? Move, create, move, values doesn't make sense. Create more values. Make the most of it. Make use of your time and all resources. Look for more knowledge or appliance. Learn from the mistakes and also from others to build up more skills and confidence. Manifest your dreams. Firstly, release all negative thoughts that block your mind and limit your beliefs. Physical moves like walking or practicing yoga is either good before you visualize your goals and feel them with all your senses. So every day I'm at school and at work, I'm already projecting myself in the new art room that no one's been in yet and really creating me welcoming the kids in the room, sitting them down, doing my lesson, work, walking around and helping the kids. Like I'm already doing this. Like I'm already feeling it and experiencing it as I'm walking down the hall. Anticipate. There should be a few challenges or obstacles awaiting for you on the way to success. By anticipating these ones, you will absolutely soften the problems and get more decisive solutions. Hi, Buckshot. Stupid work that pays some bills. What's up, Buckshot? I'm hoping tomorrow, I do have to run some errands, with the little, I need coffee creamer. And I also, need water because I don't like I don't use tap water for my stuff. So, I have to hit up the store, but I'm also going to do an oracle reading for all the channel members tomorrow. Um, I'm also just discovering what Curtis book to start next. Um, I have a few left. I don't know Amy, if she has that woman back on, I'll definitely put a good word in so that you could get a reading too. I wasn't expecting what I got, honestly, and I know I Tara is really amazing, and she knew my situation and she thought of me, so I can absolutely put a good word in. I mean, Odin is my spirit guide. I got a kitty cat spirit guide. How freaking fantastic is that? I mean, he's not really a kitty cat anymore. He's a light being. Oh, yes. And also, there is going to be a Zoom tomorrow for anybody that would like to join in. And for those that are here, before I read our animal spirit cards, um, last Saturday, I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I had a vending event that I had to be at the place, my car packed up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I got in the place is literally around the corner and down the block. I got there and set up, and then I got my car packed up and got home by 4 o'clock. And then I had a show with Arnie from 5, and that ran almost until 6:30. And by the time I went on Zoom, I was just there to say hi. And then I abruptly left. And I did not want to upset anybody, but M messaged me and apologized. She's like, I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me, and I know your stance, and I am so sorry. I hope I'm not the reason why you left. No, you're not the reason why I left. Um, but yes, in a way, I was tired and I just needed to go to sleep. And I also have other things going on. So I abruptly left because I really was tired. I did fall asleep early that night, but also when it comes to certain things, I usually just walk away or mute my computer. I don't really care when people use things as jokes, but at the same time, I know and I feel the people's energy and I just can't handle it. Because some people are hypocritical when they say they're a source and they're all knowing and they have all this information and all these great things. And at the same time, they're still hating and they're still calling out the evil when it's an illusion. And they already know that, but they just can't help themselves to feed the negative energy. So I just choose not to listen. And that I don't want anybody to have to change their way they're thinking or change their dialogue when I come on or leave. You got to be your authentic self. I don't want to stop you from being you. That's one thing I just want to convey because a lot of people that were there are on here. I don't want anybody to change because I'm in a Zoom or I'm in presence. If you still have the hate paradigm, do you boo? I have the ability to choose to listen or not. I don't want anybody to change their perspective unless they're willing to put the work in to do it for themselves. I am not going to force you to change who you are and what world you perceive. I don't agree with you, and that's okay. I'm a mature adult, and that's okay. I don't want anybody feeling bad because M wrote me like an essay, and I'm like, don't feel bad. If that's how you really truly feel, you have to do the work in order to heal that. And the time will come when it comes. Don't let me be the reason why you don't show up because you're uncomfortable or that I'm there. But the breakthrough moment when I put into perspective was that if you're feeling guilty, that means you're willing to do the work to heal. If you're feeling a certain type of way that you thought you made me feel, oh, like I shouldn't have done that. Well, now you're that's mastery. That's stopping in your tracks, even if it's not in the moment, but you catch it and you go, oh wow, I feel horrible. Oh, and now I'm going to apologize and I have to when you feel that way, that's you coming to your realization that you need a change and that the work is coming. That's beautiful. And I'm glad that I was a catalyst for M to recognize that. That's big. That's big. And I'm not going to stop because people talk about those people and that the hate that spews out of other people's mouths. That that's them. And I'm going to let them be them. That's them walking in their authenticity. Um, but what I put into perspective for other people to know is that I am the test for you because I was raised by Jews. So how can all of them be bad unless you perceive me as bad? I have beautiful family members that never harmed a fly. Okay, so I'm going to get inappropriate and say it depends what outfit I wear. I'm joking. Porcupine spirit. Time for beginner mind. Look at the porcupine. Has quills of death. I love otters. No joke. I think they're the cutest things ever. You are never alone. Look at the little otter. He's so cute. Right? It depends on outfit I wear to make the zoom even better. But I'm bringing the love. Skunk spirit. Know your worth. Elephant spirit. Learn from the past. Of course, Bob is chuckling because he knows I'm right. He knows it. I try not to. I mean, today I look like I came off of like a 90s salt and pepper rap video. I'm not joking. I'm wearing like the parachute pants, their cargo pants. And it was hot in the school, so I'm like I need to wear light, and then I have like a nice shirt, but then I'm like, well, I feel bloated today, so I'm gonna cover myself up. And this is like an extra large professional shirt, but I look like I came off a rap video. And then I had my Tim's on, and this morning, the cutest thing in the world. Um, After I talked to the art teacher and some other staff, I in the morning I take the kids off the bus. So we were outside and we're in a segregated part of the school because our buses drop us off away from everybody. And we had a whole dance party outside. The little kids were dancing. It was the cutest thing in the world. Amy, you need Zoom. You would spice up the Zoom. You definitely spice the Zoom up. Like I said, I have a lot of energy, like spirit, a lot of spirit. Paul the Venetian, gifted one, revealing hidden talents, opportunities to shine. What are you going to bring to the table? Serapis Bay, paradigm shift, activation to grow, make the necessary change. I know Scott Pace has been listening to the Rainbow journals, the Phoenix journals, and Serapis Bay is channeled a lot in that book. And that book happened to come from Mr. Dylan Lewis Monroe from the Deep State Mapping Project. He put that up for free, and those were excellent channelings. Kathumi, initiatory experience. Your current situation is initiating your gifts. So whatever I did today, I know I'm trying to get my telepathy better with the kids, but this little girl, she's not little, she's pretty big for her. She's like a fourth grader. Not cognitively not too there. She's smart, but like she doesn't communicate that well. And like I said, she was hugging on me and even the other one, the other kid that I really love in that class, like he's always like trying to hug me and jump on me. Like they don't do that to anybody else. Only me. And today it was her turn. And it was so nice. I'm like, oh, you want a hug? Oh, let me hug you. And then she's like lifting her leg and like, oh, you want to leave? Oh, yay. And she's giggling and laughing. So whatever I'm doing is working because it lightened her up. And she was having like moments today. Lighting up. So what if you guys are having your abilities heightened? Like I know earlier today, I mean, Spirit brought it with the information again for me to research. I'm hoping to get the holographic book done this week, cleaning my house, getting my curriculum done. Like I'm going to be busy. Hopefully getting more readings in. Like I have to push myself. I'm not like I have deep cleans in my house. Every time I have a vacation, I do. Um, I need to go through things and start selling. Happy Friday. Archangel Haniel. Seek soul satisfaction. Fan a flame of inner happiness. Archangel Azriel. It is time to let go. Prepare for the change. And there's big changes coming to all of us. Change is happening. It depends in your astrology what house it's going to affect. For me, the big changes are in the career and finance and love. I'm not really focused on the love. Archangel Lavender. Prepare for soul healing. Forgive and release everyone. 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 Including those you despise. Coffee is damn good. Coffee's good. Anybody else in the storm path that I'm in, besides Brent? I'm going to pray for all of us because my gosh, the tornadoes are just hitting my area. I mean, that windstorm blew out a transformer. I had some power on that Monday and Tuesday, hours. I'm like, I'm gonna go to the store and get some curriculum stuff so that I can have a nice portfolio presentation. Let's just say that every job I have ever worked, every job, no matter what facet or avenue I've ever taken, whether it be tattooing, I used to be a Zumba instructor, lifeguarding, aqua aerobics instructor, all of it. I loved what I did. Never paid well, but I find joy in the things that I work at. That's the energy that I elevate. I love working with kids. I know I'm serving my purpose and always have. Always loved what I did. And I still love what I do. It's just, again, it doesn't pay. And it doesn't need to pay. I just want to be content. I just want my bills to be paid. I want to be able to save something so that I can buy a new car. And it doesn't need to be a new car. It could be a used car. I've had plenty of those. Um, I just want to be able to function in the world without having to complain or to vent. I don't want to get back to 97 pounds. That was a reality 2 years ago. I was 97 pounds because I was not eating. I couldn't afford food. Clearing debts. Your self-care involves removing the heavy burden of financial and emotional debts from your life. You already feel lighter and freer just by facing this topic and making a plan to clear present obligations. That's the thing. What's my plan? I don't know. And avoid future ones as well. I don't know how to clear my debt because it's a lot. And that was also to help me live. Yeah, El Sunray. It's there's a lot of good conversations in Zoom. It gets heated sometimes, but it's not one of those things. It's not recorded, and you can come and go as you please. I usually keep it on in the background if I have like chores to do. I'll leave it on, and then I'll come in when I hear something, and I'll give my 5 cents. Bountiful nature. Spending time in nature helps shift you to a higher vibration and reminds you of God's infinite abundance. Go outside and enjoy a walk or a hike with your pet. Meditate beneath the tree. Garden, sit under the stars, or do other activity to connect with the limitless vastness. I am really hoping that the weather for the rest of the next week, I can get to the park and actually go for a walk. I love walking. Let go of guilt. When you allow your light to shine brightly, you inspire others. Forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done, and trust that God loves you unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from past mistakes instead of berating yourself for them. I'm trying to do that for myself now. Opal, your children on earth and in heaven are happy and well cared for by God and the angels. Someone needed to hear that. Hi, Barbara. Someone needed this message. Your children on earth and in heaven are happy and well cared for by God and the angels. So someone needed that. Daniel, I am the angel of marriage and I am assisting you right now for those of us who are single and ready to mingle. I hold my breath. Grace and Antoinette, to help heal the situation, see the other people's point of view with compassion. Just spoke about that. So the Schumann resonance has been kind of in a lull period, but this is the time that we all will still have the ascension symptoms. We're still going to have the ringing. This is when we integrate the information. It takes time to integrate all that energy into your system. Your higher self controls what is filtered through your cognizance. So just know that, right? All of your like feeling dizzy and unequilibrium, you take the energy in, but then you have to sift and filter through the information you get. This is that little period where you're given the break so you can absorb the energy and actually work through it and understand what it is that you need to know. That's different from channeling, by the way. It's still a form of channeling. Like right now, I have spirit talking through me. I know that because I feel my vibration shift. Depending who's here, especially when I draw cards, I am channeling. Go back to the heart of who you truly are. There you will find peace. Look at your life in its entirety. Acknowledge any old wounds and then release them. Use what they taught you as added strength. Keep moving forward with a renewed sense of confidence. If you are noticing changes within yourself, it's because you are leaving the old version of yourself behind. You are elevating and shedding unnecessary layers. Old cycles are ending and new beginnings are on the horizon. You deserve this new chapter. Yay. No, but all of us are going through a new beginning. At some facet in your life, you're going through a change. That's just the astronomical astrology going on right now. That's everybody's sorry, everybody's going through a change. It depends what house the change is hitting you in. And we have a new moon eclipse in Aries incoming on the 29th. Tomorrow. Welcome fuckery in a good way. Trust yourself more. Know that you are in the right place at the right time. Opportunities will present themselves to you when they are meant to. All in divine timing. Get excited about the future again instead of fearing it. Like I said, my problem is the in between. Okay, I can't ignore this stupid. What am I being advised? Yeah, the winds are going up to 50 miles per hour. Fun times. Great. Okay. I thought it's 75 degrees here in Northwest Indiana, and Monday is going to be 26. Oddly enough, April 2nd, Liberation Day, is also International Paraprofessional Day. And I won't be at work to be appreciated. I don't know, the angel cards are calling my vibe today. I mean, getting validated is big. Choices. When you worry about decisions, it means that your mind is trying to control your life, and that results in choices made from your ego. Your angel guidance is to consider and evaluate all the options, then let go of your head and choose from your heart that which gives you greatest joy and feels right. Do not act from foolish impulse, however, rather from divinely prompted inspiration. Make choices for the highest good. Remember that if something is not for your highest good, it certainly is not for the highest good of those around you. So let go of false feelings of responsibility for others and choose with wisdom. Become still and attune your soul. Ask your angels for guidance and help. Then, from your point of deep inner stillness, make your choices easily and spontaneous. I choose for my highest good. Acknowledgement. Look after yourself by acknowledging your desires and needs and taking steps to meet them. Examine and note your gifts, talents, and achievements. When you accept all aspects of yourself, you feel centered and confident. Then you can genuinely acknowledge others. Become aware and nurture the good qualities of the people in your life so that they feel relaxed and happy in your presence. Angel wisdom reminds you to recognize who you truly are, an evolved spirit in a human body. When you acknowledge your spiritual dimensions, you will align with your true self and the spirit will soar. I acknowledge who I truly am. And that's an acknowledgement I hope many of you will achieve in this lifetime. What are you talking about, Bob? You confuse the living daylights out of me, mister. Oh, for my gun enthusiasts out there, actually, Viking gave me a really, there's this Viking. I don't hold anything he says, but there's a really cool epoxy project, but I need shells. If anybody has shells of some good caliber fun and you can send them to me, please do. They could be any caliber. The bigger, the better. Metatron, Heaven to Earth. Your current situation is in alignment with your mission on Earth. Great, thanks. Michael, spiritual acceleration. You are experiencing spiritual upgrades. Move forward. Raphael, clarity of vision. Be willing to see things differently to initiate healing and experience wholeness. That works too. I just need shells, 9mm, 300 Win mags, 50 cals, 308s, any of the above. I don't know if it's legal to ship. I'm sure Indiana is fine with it. I just need the shells. So Viking sent me a project someone did, and I really, really like it. They got these mini American flags that they draped within a skull, and they added shell casings in the mold. So they like positioned one, you saw the flag, and then on the bottom it lined up with shells. It was like a really cool looking skull at the end. And I want to do similar work to that. Yeah, I just Viking told me he has shells, all types of different calibers and stuff. He used to work at a range. I don't know what he's doing now in life, but um, he told me he would gather them and give them to me. I I don't rely on him for anything. So I have to ask the peoples that I know have the pew pews. It doesn't matter what, it honestly doesn't matter the shell. I just don't know what is the shipping, if you can ship shells. I mean, because it's going across state, but my state's constitutional carry, so I don't understand. I don't know. I lived in New York half my life. I don't know the requirements of sending ammo, but it's shells. It's not, it's already been used. So I don't know the problem. I would never put any kind of ammo that's never been used in epoxy because epoxy heats up. It gets very hot. So I wouldn't trust live ammo in epoxy, just to be honest. Right, and that's what I was thinking, but I know that there are requirements in certain states. I know New York is one of them that you can't, I don't know. I tried to get numerous things in New York and wasn't able to access it. Like I would have having to driven to New Jersey, and not even New Jersey, to Pennsylvania, which wasn't that far. It's an hour drive out of New York to get to Pennsylvania. Not even. Depends what part of Pennsylvania. I mean, it took me an hour to get to Philly. That's not that bad. Depends how you go through New Jersey. I mean, and I could have even gone up to upstate New York because you can get a hunting permit up there. But I mean, if you guys, if you go and just do some fun shooting and you just take some shells for me, that'd be great. Um, I just like he sent me the concept, which was it's really cool when it was done. And I have to find little mini like flags to fold up and make it look like it's waving, and then lay a nice shell on top. It came out really nice. So I have to experiment and see if I can even get a similar effect. Make it different because I don't like copying other people's work. That's my point. Yep. But I don't know, like I'm not new to guns because I shot in Arizona. I've been to ranges and stuff, but like when it comes to sending things, I know you have to send them to, certain things to firearm dealers, and this is a really good card. The Lotus within you awakens, awakes. You are a master in light on high. I am not doing that. I no, not in my house. If I have my shed built, I would. I would, but I have to like position it towards the ground. A light-filled angel is at your side. It watches over you at every dark doorway. The time is right. Seize the day. Make progress on your soul path. Your deepest desires constrain you. Let them go to clear your mind. We have to remember that we live in 3D and our animal desires hold us back. Just saying. Chicken! Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken works. I also have to come up with another paint instead of painting. Guardian angels. Mm, that's another card that I don't need. I don't know why I chose invitation. Your guardian angels ask you to invite us into your heart. Talk to us at any time. Share with us your fears and concerns as well as your joys and pleasures. There is no need to be formal. For we have known you since before the dawn of time, because you're talking to yourself. In fact, we know you better than you know yourselves, and we love you just as you are. Prayer. Dear guardian angel, to you I pray. When I am fearful, help me remember that only love is real. When I am lost, help me find my way. When I am confused, help me to regain clarity. When I feel lonely, help me feel your loving presence. Where I perceive chaos, help me see order. Thank you. It's a good prayer. So most of my pyramids, I have little shavings of silver in it. Um, I found a company that does I don't even think they do it on Amazon anymore, but I got shavings of mixed metals and there was silver shavings in there. from a machinist shop, which is really, really cool. Honestly, I haven't really had chicken. Like, I love chicken. What the? And that used to be my go-to food, and I haven't had it in a long time. I like me my chicken sandwiches. Love chicken sandwiches. I just think I'm waking you up when I do chicken. That's really what I think. Wake people up. Walk your own journey. It is essential to stay on your own path. You are you are your greatest gift. Your life's journey is your masterpiece. Life is an expression of you. Life is more than existing. I'm itchy. Let go of a fixed plan. Allow for a spontaneity and growth. Oh, that's cool. Charlene would be like, that's an insult. I made that chicken. Charlene made those. And I got monkeys. I have to wash the ones she sent me. I we're cleaning my classroom out, and I took the ones I put in my classroom. I took them home to wash. So maybe next time I'll have monkey jump out. Suck monkey. Manas. Humanity human. I'm sorry, but Rob Zombie, White Zombie comes into my mind. More human than human. Manas is a symbol of both the human race and the individual self. In the rune deck, it celebrates everything about humankind that elevates us, our intelligence, our compassion, our creativity, our artistry, and our ability to innovate. It is a symbol of the collective consciousness and values we all share, but at the same time, it is strongly associated with an individual self-awareness. If this rune appears, you are encouraged to think about your attitude toward others and what unique contribution to the world is. What assistance or service can you offer others? There may be some conflict between your beliefs and the demands and expectations of your family or society. But if you continue to deny your true self, you will feel increasingly frustrated and isolated. Study or the acquisition of new knowledge is another key theme here. Perhaps further study is the way for you to find greater fulfillment. Humanity. I love Manas. I was told I'm supposed to be throwing the runes and divination through that. Bob, don't. Because you know why? I bet you there might be someone out there that might hypnotize you and make you do chicken. Yeah, I have to ask Mikey because he used to work at a range around here, not too far from JQ headquarters. Once you know people that have an inn, but he's sometimes too self-consumed to help me, so I'm not with him. Maybe that will change one day. I don't know. I mean, Bob, seriously, like hypnotic suggestion is a real thing, and maybe someone out there might hypnotically suggest you to be a chicken. Just saying. God, devil, you should suck tonight. Oh boy. I hope to get to your Smurf picture this vacation. It's time to stop seeing yourself through the expectations of others. Maybe you're not here to fit into someone else's plan, but to step fully into your own. This message is here for you right now because you're stepping into something new and you're exactly where you need to be. While you rest in unseen places, miracles are quietly unfolding for you. I sure damn hope so. Interesting. I don't know how to do hypnotic suggestion, but that'd be pretty cool to do. Bob, you're funny. We have Seraphim's Gateway. voice activation, angelic attunement, divine support. I am sure that's why I was very propelled to pull the angel stuff tonight. You are blessed to receive the light of the seraphim. Know that these beings of infinite light are singing your name in the heavens to unlock the power of your own voice. Angelic support surrounds you at this time. Know that you are safe, for you are being held by the presence of love. The seraphim are witnessing the glory of your being and activating your angelic qualities. You care deeply about the welfare of the planet and all her beings. In fact, you are hoping to make a great difference in the world. And the reason for this is you are carrying angelic light. Told you all. Let it shine on the world around you. Dina! What's up, girlie? Hi, Dina. I'm off next week. I hope to visit you. I just have curriculum to write. A lot. I mean, I got P8 Modrian, and then I have 6 pages of curriculum and more curriculum, and then a project. Yay! And then more curriculum. More curriculum. I have to write more curriculum. And then I have Basquiat Cat and Basquiat Cat 2 and Jim Dine and Jim Dine 2. So I've been busy and I'm studying. I also need to find a CPR course. Shit sucks. Shit sucks. But I'm going to get it done. That didn't want to pick up. Shambhala initiations, retreating to recharge, trusting in the process, Dharma. Of course, I have to turn the page. When things quiet down in your life, know that this isn't a failure, but an opportunity to retreat and recharge. In the busyness of the physical world, our spirit is often playing catch up with our body to the point that it gets used to being overactive and overworked. Me! When the great masters of Shambhala come to you, they are encouraging you to take time to be away from the outer world and dive into the inner world. If you have been moving full speed ahead, this gateway encourages you to slow down and retreat. Take time to gather your energy. Spend time in meditation and reflection in order to gain a clearer awareness of your current situation. You will uncover many insights and gifts during this period. Realize that this is a master awakening within. It's happening. We're getting a lot of the same cards each week, which is good. Yes, Buckshot, I need that link for my Linkadoodles. I need Linkadoodles. I can't believe it was 80 degrees here today. And I'll be 26 on Monday. I still can't get over that. Soul Star activation. Fulfilling soul contracts. Fuck me. Remembering who you are. Like I said, I've been validated by soul glow meditations. Through your previous journeys, you have learned much about the inner workings of your soul and about the cycles of karma. Before this incarnation, you set a powerful intention to remember your divine origins. At this point, you are in a powerful space, for you are remembering who you truly are and know that you have it within you to make a great difference in your own life, the lives of those you love, and of course, the world. This remembering is in alignment with the soul contract you made before coming in this realm. If you find yourself worrying if you are making the right decisions, know that even if you aren't conscious of it, all that you have chosen so far is in accordance with your soul's evolutionary plan. And when you draw this gateway, you are opening up on higher levels. Yes. Oh, that sounds so good, Buckshot. Ooh. See, so someone has to hypnotically hypnotize Bob so that he could be the chicken. Chicken buck buck. So we do have a new moon in Aries. Fuck us all. Incoming. While Buckshot gets me that posted updated Zoom, I will be doing a raffle giveaway the week of my birthday because I am not looking forward to my birthday this year. Honestly, I am not. Um, I felt it for 40 and 41, but I'm not feeling it this year. Don't know why, but oh, that sounds good, Buckshot. Mm-mm. But I'm going to be doing a raffle. I don't know what I'm giving away just yet. It might be a pyramid. It might be a painting. We'll see. It might be a lot of things because I give a lot. Hey, legit. Things are going. I have to write a curriculum and get a lot of that written by next week. I got a vending event, not this Saturday, but the next Saturday, April 5th. I have a vending event. I'm praying I make some cash. I am hoping that I can plan my test to take ASAP and CPR. I need a class. I have to do that ASAP. Because child in wheelchair and feeding tube is starting very soon, and I need all of that done. Because I'm going to get home and I'm going to be wiped out. Gross energy. Gross. We have transformation. The energy of transformation supports our ability to gracefully flow through times of transition, allowing the old to make room for the new. I've been talking about this for the last couple of weeks. All of us are in it. It's just a matter of what house it's happening in. So if you take your birth chart and you look at where the planetary alignments are, they fall into different houses. And the change in the transiting and transmuting and the change happening is in my 12th house because that's the house that it's transforming in. And that's relationships and career. Yay! Buckshot posted it, and I'm linking it. Copy, copy, chicken dinner, winner dinner. Copy, copy, paste. Yay. Attraction. The energy of attraction amplifies the qualities that attract and support us on our journey toward inner balance and harmony. Well, I'm all about the divine neutrality, by the way. Divine neutrality. JG Wentworth needs to come. I want my money and I need it now. 47. Hi. This chick wants a nice birthday, and it ain't gonna happen unless you give me my money, and I need it now. And I don't know why my accountant has not gotten back to me. I was forced to having to do taxes because I am that desperate. 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 Oh, we got some good gems. Ooh. Fancy schmancy. Golden Healer Quartz. Open the door. Come and open my door. I'll be waiting for you. Boop, 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 doo, 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 doo. Sorry. Lapis lazuli. Make a decision. I decided I want my money now. Ocean Jasper. Schedule yourself in. Yes, make time for yourself. If that means making a nice bubble bath for yourself or taking a nice grounding, I know Tuesday I needed that grounding shower with frequency because I've been in my light body getting all of that heavy downloads from the Schumann resonance. And then all of a sudden today, like I was saying, okay, God. Jesus, punk rock Adam, what the hell did you do to yourself? Oh, my high school buddy in PA just sent me a message and I just shared his Linkadoo. He got in a car accident and not looking pretty. Anywho, if you're on my Facebook, go look at the Galactic Federation of Light. I don't like that name and I don't ascribe to them, but that true wisdom doesn't force, it invites. You don't need to argue, convince, or dismantle someone else's framework to embody your truth. When you meet others without superiority or judgment, you create space for the soul to feel something beyond logic and frequency of remembrance. We all came back to remember. You got to be graceful. Hi, Scott Andrews. Legit, I am going to be putting the link in my description. So after the live, I go back in and I put like the title to the Zoom, this live, And then underneath, I put a whole plethora of links in. And one of them happens to be the link to the Zoom, but we can put it here again. That's for the Zoom. Why won't it let me share it? Oh, because it just shared all the codes. Are you kidding me? It won't let me link it. No. Why? Let's try that again. It won't. Why will it let me not do it? Jesus. The last card, I will see why that's not allowing me to link the Zoom. Aventrine, create your own luck. I use a lot of these gems in my pyramids. A lot of the gems. A lot. The link also legit is on Telegram under the We Not Me. I also link that information in the links. So if it doesn't link, if you can't get the link from mine, it's also on Telegram and Facebook. And then if that doesn't work, you can hit anybody up that usually it's Bob and Roger, Buckshot, myself, Christina, and a few other lovelies who could definitely send it to you via messenger or email. Let's see what we need to work on. Breathe, girl, breathe. Breathe, girl, breathe. Let your light shine. Be authentic. Today, embrace your uniqueness. Say to yourself, I am so pleased and honored to be me. Embrace the parts of you that may feel a little strange. They feel this way because you resist experiencing the fullness of you. We can all feel a little odd or peculiar at times, longing to be like everyone else just to fit in. But compromise breeds resentment. Locking yourself into the pretense of what others want will strangle your soul and split you in two. Accept yourself. Set yourself free from judgment and what you perceive others think about you. Let your soul shine outward and inspire others to connect, embrace, and shine their truth. When we are aligned with our soul, not this shell, the soul, we feel love and satisfied. We no longer need others to lean on, to fill our perceived voids, or to be different. to who they are. Instead, we want to be with others for the pure joy of it. Create new ways toward anything that is of interest to you. Can you feel the relief wash over you? You are beautiful. I'm going to try that again, Buckshot. No, it's not letting me. Copy. Paste. We'll see if that works. Let your light shine. There is only light. There is only light. I don't make a crap up, guys. Don't make it up. There's only light. Darkness is just an absence of light. Light is sought after and extraordinary. We seek clarity of light, a lightness of being, and light bulb moments. Light bypasses the analytical mind and takes us straight into loving wisdom. It is time for you to step into your shining light. Be illuminated. Let light in. Today is the day to release any disturbances in your energy. Happiness will come naturally unless you do something to prevent it from happening. Release all that is stopping happiness from flowing into your world, and it will appear before you. It seems too easy, but it is truly that simple. Until you release this, you remain connected to the belief that struggle is a required, perhaps more respected, lesson laden path. We often take on the belief that if we struggle, others will think more of us and will appreciate things more. I totally don't align with that anymore. When you go against your soul, you move away from your brightness. The darkness is a sign. It is time to feel your way back into the heart and soul. Have a good night. Legit. Be safe, be seen. I'm wrapping up very soon because I need sleep myself. And it takes a while for this to upload. And I have a lot of links before I do close though. Uh The Sapient Cosmos, where physics, psychedelics, and shamanism meet. James Gatfelder, PhD. And this is on Essentia Foundation. And this is where Federico Fagin, Mr. Quantum Panpsychism is. His work is awesome. And there's some other people that are interviewed that is extraordinarily mind explosive. So yeah. Bye, Mistina. I'm sure that was late. I wasn't looking at the chat. I'm gonna pull from my Rebel deck, and then we'll close out. So that's a fantastic. I'm gonna link that. I'm also going to link. I have to listen to the Quantum Command affirmations that Brian Scott has been doing a lot of activations. So just listen to his work if you're, aligned with it. but I also want to link the signs are almost done that you're not going to be human again. It's really uplifting and very insightful information in there. Also, Joe Dispenza, why a chosen woman always walks alone. That, listening to that was fucking profound. And it doesn't necessarily need to be a woman, but Hi, Eric. That was it for all the women out there, even the guys, listen to it because it encapsulates me to a T. But also solar glow meditations. She does a dowsing rod with the archangels, and it validates everything that I say about me being one. And some other avenues that you could look into. Very interesting. And then another one is what is reality? And that's really the scientific exploration of quantum mechanics and many worlds interpretation. And then there's a lot of different other physics avenues that is explained there, and it's not bad. I didn't finish the whole thing, but it's really juicy. Juicy. So this is second to the net. We're gonna have one more like from my ending deck, but this one I was called to do. Release the dark wound, let love live. If we detach something from its source too soon, trying to force it to become what it is not yet ready or willing to become, we can unintentionally sap it of its strength and kill it. There is a dark wound in the consciousness of humanity, which demands perfection and denies process. If you are thinking of publishers before you have even written the book, if you are comparing your unfinished song idea to the latest best-selling pop release, if you have decided you are not good enough or worthy enough to succeed before you've given it everything you got and asked for divine help, then this dark wound has you in its grasp. It's me. But I can only go from past experiences, and I'm letting it go, working through it. You have to let go of the death grip of perfectionism and let yourself and your ideas live. Love is abundant, creative, and inspiring. It moves us so much more joyously and creatively than fear. You're being asked to honor the path of your own love. What inspires you? What feels exciting, joyful, and perhaps even rather different? Let that live. Release that dark wounding of false belief. There are countless stories of vastly successful artists who very nearly binned the project that was making of their career because of the despair fostered by their own dark nature. They doubted. There was uncertain. Was their work any good? Was it useless? They struggled to believe in the right of a work to come to life, whether it was accepted, revealed, or rejected by others or not. If you are drawn to this card, along with there's other cards here. If you feel drawn to read the messages, trust your instincts and do that in addition to completing your reading of guidance and healing process. You are also amplified if you have drawn the trust yourself and do it now. Trust yourself. Hang on. I'm being called to another deck before I close. I know. I'm supposed to go. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Have a great night. I'll most likely be live on Tuesday for my painting, my crafting set. But it might just be me doing curriculum. But I know a lot of people like that one. I'm almost done. I was called to pull different deck. Now I know why. Flight. Opportunity, prosperity, new venture, don't wait. These are like a dark imagery cards. Portal. Originality, idealism, progression, opening, accessing. The eclipse portal is happening. Flow. Recovery, moving on, finding peace. And the cards look like they're jumping off the screen, and that's probably why I had to pull them. Anyway, who? Anywho. Okay, last cards. Have a good night, guys. One last card deck. So I'm going to put a lot of links. If you haven't gotten them off my Facebook, I will post them in the links section if you're interested in like what is reality. The archangels, that's dowsing rods. Why a chosen woman always walks alone. That here, even though I don't like it, signs you're almost done, meaning this is your last earth life. And it's really pretty close to being alignment with me. Um, the quantum command affirmations, they're pretty good. I didn't get to listen to the whole thing. But I mean, this is within like the last day and a half. And then your brain channels consciousness. So that's like kind of validating when I'm saying like I'm channeling, it is because I am. But all of you are too. Stop denying yourself that knowledge. Most of you are angels of some sort. As we get Alpha of Alcyone, our Central Sun. A positive twist of fate and a windfall of good fortune are destined for you. Please, brightness and hope will alleviate negativity and give you the strength to find your way through a time of adversity or challenge. Finally, you will experience peace, love, and deep connection with your true self and the universe. Good things are on their way to you. The brightest star in the Pleiades star system, Alcyone, holds the frequency of love, the sacred feminine healing power of compassion and grace of mercy. I need glasses. Alcyone is the goddess of grace and mercy, especially in the face of heart-wrenching loss. She reassures us that we will find a way through and that there is comfort for us when we need it, even if further work needs to be done before we can fully release into a new era of happiness. When Alpha of Alcyone makes an appearance, we are near to the deepest, darkest phase of our suffering and can trust we are already beginning to emerge on the other side. Alpha brain waves are deep, calming waves. They are what we experience when daydreaming or slipping into peaceful relaxation or meditation. In the alpha state, imagination and intuition are heightened. As such, these brain waves are a gateway into the subconscious mind, as a bridge between conscious everyday awareness and deep altered states. Alpha waves allows us to be awake and functioning while connected to an inner well of wisdom and support. If we are in stimulation overload, alpha blocking can occur. Learning to consciously switch off and relax by dropping into 8 to 12 hertz range helps us melt away stress and tune into our intuition without becoming too floaty and unfocused. The Oracle of Alpha of Alcyone supports us in relaxing and reconnecting to optimism, even during tough times. In such a state, we will realize that difficulties will eventually come to an end, and we will be provided for. This oracle brings guidance that a new reality of happiness is available to us even now, as we steadily make our way to the light of our happy new start. So I know there's a lot of us suffering out there, so let's put that into focus. I know when I'm having a hard time sleeping, I like gamma waves, the theta and gamma the best. Alpha, beta, I don't know. But the hertz is really important. So if you have a hard time going to sleep, get into those, even the binaural beats. Just try to find ones with good hertz. It's needed. So I have a lot of links to link everybody. I hope to make Zoom tomorrow. I do have things I got to get done throughout the day. Yay. And that's only because we're having storms incoming Sunday and then cold weather Monday. I hope there's no tornadoes up here, but I want to get my laundry and some cleaning done and run to the store for creamer and water. And then get some curriculum done, but I could probably do that while on Zoom. We'll see. And I also want to do a channel member only video for all the lovelies out there that support my channel in that way. And it's okay that you don't. If you can't, totally, totally fine. But thank you to everybody who supports, shows up, likes, shares. I see it. I notice it. I thank you all for helping me do that. I wouldn't be here otherwise. Be gentle with yourself. The energies are coming in, like I said today. I got home, I was bright red, and spirit was like smothering me. I do not. I wish I did. You're funny, Scott. So please, if you're interested in any of the videos I mentioned, I will leave the links in the description after this uploads. It might take a little bit, but I would love for those of you who need the bigger, deeper questioning messages to be answered for you. The science stuff, it's not the easiest to comprehend when I'm talking about it. I am not a physicist. So talking about wave functioning and collapsing might be easier heard from someone else. I try to simplify it as best as possible. Um, I definitely am getting a bubble bath in at some point during this week. But I really want everybody to know the energies are not easy right now for anybody. Doesn't matter if you're fine, like financially. We're all going through different types of changes. All of us. So just be in awareness that we're all going through a metamorphosis of some sort. Mine just happens to be in the financial career relationship realm. For others, it's hitting somewhere else. Be gentle with yourself. I am trying to be compassionate with myself and saying, okay, I just have to get through this in between and praying I land my job. But thank you all for showing up. I appreciate each and every one of you for your abundance, your energy, just everything. And I'm blessed to have all of you because all of you are healing other people that are coming into the chat. I know I have a lot of other people that watch, but never comment. But I'm hoping that all of your beautiful comments helps give them an open invitation to come and join in because you guys are amazing. And many of us know each other for years, but never met. But I'm really thankful because like Miss Auntie Amy, she just watched little Thor videos and then started messaging me, and now we're really good friends. You never know when someone's going to be watching and feels the motivation to say hi. And we might be, someone out there might be the one to heal. You never know. So I want to thank each and every one of you for the healing, love, and energy and showing up each week to help others as well. I'm not the only conduit here. Remember, you are all beautiful, high density beings here to make peace, prosperity, and harmonize this negative shit show. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. You see these beautiful shoulders? Be one for somebody physically. Someone might need a hug. Someone might just need your ear. But be someone's shoulder physically if you can have that. Be the lighthouse. That's why we're all spread apart. We're here for humanity's sake. Seed your truths respectfully and maturely, because that beautiful meme, I don't even like to call it a meme, but that beautiful saying about let people come to you when it's their time to be ready, but make sure you have the door open pretty much, because you're not going to change someone's truth or perspective. You can only speak from your authentic self and leave the door open for exploration later on. Like I said way earlier, I've had people in high school mock and make fun of me, but later on, decades later, open up the door and say, well, now I'm ready to see the truth that you've always been speaking. So just be an open conduit of source for others. Have a blessed and beautiful night, guys, wherever you are. Let's lighten up the load of the storms, because a lot of us are going to be affected by that. Praying that it's not me. I can't not lose another day without having electric at all. Who knows? Deep breaths. And lastly, I will be doing a raffle closer to my birthday, which is in the end part of April. So like around April 18th on that Friday Night Live, I'll probably do a raffle. I will probably fake it to make it a good birthday weekend. How's that? Stay safe, everybody. I love you all, and have a blessed